Yeah. This house party is crazy. My crew is hella wavy. Yo, flip the cup, then say what's up, then slide out with your lady. No ifs or buts about it. My style is technotronic. Got grips and models, so spin the bottle, girl. I'm just getting started. Get up, get up, get up. Pump the volume, you feel the bass. Get up, get up, get up. Turn me on and let me do my thing. Get up, get up, get up. We in the house and we here to stay. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. We be raging round the clock. Feel that bass around the block. Feel that red cup to the top. Birthday shots. Doesn't matter who you are. Look around, we in the stars. Round the world, we party on. We go all night strong until we draw. Get up, get up, get up. Pump the volume, you feel the bass. Get up, get up, get up. Turn me on and let me do my thing. Get up, get up, get up. We in the house and we here to stay. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up.
And it's a big welcome back to the Intercontinental in Adelaide. This is The Grind. Harvey Silver, Aidan Glenn. Welcome, Aidan, for the first time this evening.
Yeah, thank you, Harvey. Pleasure to be in the box again with you, mate. And this is Flight B of The Grind. And from my understanding, Harvey, we've just gone over the guarantee of this, so congratulations to Adelaide in meeting that guarantee.
Yeah, some would have thought a bit of a risk. 150k guarantee on this. Yep. No risk. No risk. No. They've blown that through the roof. We've got, I think there's 80 odd players in this flight now.
Yeah. Looks like we've got some feature players here. You've got Lachlan Crilly, Jack Ramsden, Gavin Best, Greg Schilling, Nathaniel Hutton, and Joshua Foster and Justin Bernstein.
Where's your chips, mate? Struggle straight over here.
Many of our viewers would know. Familiar faces sitting there on the table too. Congrats, Adelaide. You've done yourself proud so far in this Australian Poker Tour. 4 more days to go. If you're in the area, if you're in Adelaide,
shut up.
Get down here and play some cards. Looking great in the room.
Don't complain. Talk to me like a friend.
Numerous events going on. We've got an ante-room as well, where 2 events are going on outside. There's a satellite into the Adelaide Champs, and there's a freeze-out event going on out there as well.
And a mixed game, Heroes
as well, which is a lot of fun if you know how to play all the games. I don't. Well, not strong enough in all of them anyway. So lots of options here in Adelaide. Get down and play as Nathaniel picks up kings here in the second hand after our dinner break.
Yeah, welcome Cole in the comments. Adelaide comes to the party. And Nathaniel, look how happy he is rocking those kings.
Thank you.
You know what, you're right. Yeah. No chips.
Greg Schilling in the cutoff, 9-7 spades. Nathaniel's looking for customers. Gavin Best, second time on the feature table here in Adelaide.
Yeah, he got run out yesterday. Bang, bang, 2 big hands. He went out pretty quickly.
One time, please.
In our event last night.
This is a pretty stacked feature table, I must say. And it's nice to see some of the Adelaide guys and the regular pros on the Australian poker circuit sitting here. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Action's gonna fire off in this grind. Flight 1. B. Flight B.
Flight B, we call it. So, if you...
Which is a new format for the grind,
It is,
too.
yeah, it is. And I suppose that's why, you know, maybe some people felt putting up a big guarantee like that was, not, I'm not going to say risky. I think there's, you know, there's always confidence in Adelaide and players coming to the party. But certainly early in the day, there was some comments flying around that, oh, you know, they've taken a bit of a risk here. But, you know, as Cole has said in the comments there, Adelaide very much coming to the party. We're at 70, mid-70s in Flight A, and there's something around 80 at the moment. We're about 150 entries into this $1,250 buy-in event.
And it's clear the locals come out earlier in the week too, and now the weekend's among us. I expect all the interstates to be landing here in Adelaide and filling these floors. So,
we've seen it today. You know, we've seen a lot of familiar faces from Melbourne, particularly arriving today. Some of them checking in here at the Intercontinental, and others all over the place around Adelaide. We see a flop here. Gavin's got the ace-queen.
Nathaniel's got the
hearts,
flush draw.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got 9 outs here. The 9s, the 4s, and all the hearts. So he does got a good option here, and looks like it's gone check, check. Picks up the 6s as well.
Yeah, gut shot there on top of the flush draw.
Mm-hmm. It's just one of those situations, Harvey, where I think is, even though Gavin Best is looking quite comfortable with his ace-queen, he's got one more street to go. And he's made that call.
So good card, obviously there for Nathaniel hitting the 9 on the river.
Pair of 9s, potential. He's in the big blind, so you've got hands like the 6, the 8 for the particular straight. He's only got second pair and 5s.
Not much. Is it just 2,000?
I've seen the glance of the chip stack there. There is interesting play if he does come over the top here. A lot to represent. Sets, kings, ace king.
Well, let's gonna have a look for 2K, and then
he's just looked and mucked.
Looked and mucked.
Yeah.
There's our chip counts on this feature table, and short stack picked up a few important chips there. Great setup here, Aidan. We'll talk through it as we get through the broadcast today, but we are at the beautiful Intercontinental in Adelaide, right in the heart of the city.
Good river.
A little bit different to our last APT Brisbane and Sydney events, which were well outside the main parts of the city. Good travel distance, 45 minutes we were in Brisbane, out in the satellite suburb. A lot of fun, but this is very, very different, being in town, and very easy for anyone to wander in here and spend a few hours playing some poker.
Yeah, that's right, mate. If poker is your religion, we are in the city of churches, and the Intercontinental is a great place to come and do your Sunday main event.
Sunday main event. There's plenty. There's plenty. As you know, as we've mentioned, we've got events going on all around us each day. Sometimes, you know, up to 5 different events running simultaneously. We'll go to a flop here, ace-7, ace-9. No one hits anything at all there. There's certainly plenty of reason to come down. The Adelaide champs are going to be huge. And we have a 2.5K buy-in, which is our big event coming up, the Goliath.
Goliath, yep.
And if you fancy yourself taking on some of the best players in Australia, that's the one.
First time the Goliath has come to Adelaide. And it is, I would say, one of the favourites with the Pro, along with this event right here, the
Yes.
Grind.
Well, this is aptly named, this event. You really do have to be playing for a long time, a lot of patience, and just that little bit of luck to survive this one.
Yeah, and a little history there as well. The Grind was originally named when we had Michael Mizraki come from America over to Australia, who donned the Grind for the first time, and it was a smaller event which has grown into this one. And I would probably say the Grind is probably one of Australia's popular games.
Yeah, yeah. Mizraki, of course, known as the Grinder, his nickname, so aptly named, as you say. No big American names here, but we don't sort of need them anymore. We've got some very big Australian names here who are winning some good, here's the ace for Jonathan. You know, winning some good tournaments, big tournaments, and there'll be names on this table, as I say, that people tuning in would know very, very well.
Yeah, and look, if you are American, your doors are open. You are very much welcome here at our Felts. These Australian players, I'm sure, want to get their chips in with the best of them. So if you do think we're a bit fishy here in Australia, come and try your luck, see if you can get through. We haven't had an American champion yet, but we've had many turn up and try. Going into the next hand here, it looks like we have 46 players remain in this flight. Greg Schilling folds. Action on Justin. Gavin Best, sorry. With the Jack-10 suited, the +2. Makes a raise, 4,000. Josh Foster's just woken up with the Cowboys, ladies and gentlemen. Take your time. Let's see how this goes. We could see the 3-bet coming in from the small blind. There it is. It raises up to 1,500. Which is a bit of pressure on Gavin, comparing his chip stack here at 73,600. He's opted just to make the flat. And again with Brett. So all three players have similar sized chip stacks. Let's see how we go. 3, 6, 9, 2 diamonds. Action back with Josh Foster. It's also got the King of Diamonds blocker there as well.
All in.
He's all in. Reasonable pot size. And I don't see him getting any customers here. He blocks off all the potential draws and takes that down. King's hold.
You had a 9. What are you waiting for?
So, Harvey, 2 kings in the set of less than probably 5 hands, mate. This is a good start.
Sometimes you see them and sometimes it takes forever. You see big pairs.
Unless in the championship we did see, what was the guy in seat 2 who was literally just continuously getting them?
Oh, yes. Well,
Jerry? Was it Jerry's?
Jerry.
Yeah.
But he was just getting hands, Jerry.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they were kings and aces, but he was getting hands. He got queens a couple of times. And that was a really nice last sort of 5 or 6 players on that event and what was going on there. Didn't last very long. Players were getting very competitive cards and finding it very hard to fold.
I was talking to the locals. There's 3 Zangs in Adelaide that
Yes.
are consistently battling out for first places at the moment. 2 of them were on the table last night, and then forgive me if I get this name wrong, but I believe in print it says Orange. I'm definitely sure it's pronounced differently, but
High King Zhang, is that who we were talking about?
High King was on the table, I think, last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's Jerry Zhang, High King Zhang, and to my knowledge, I'll double check with our media team. I'm sure they'll find this up for us. But there's a third one. So there's three Zangs in Adelaide
That are cleaning up.
that are absolutely cleaning the state up.
And no, not related.
Yeah,
No.
none of them.
No. See another pocket pair. Jonathan Levy with the 8s.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Levy is got a couple of records in Australia. I think most final tables or most caches. Very, very well named. Yeah. And as of last World Series of Poker, he sent through a video with himself and Daniel Negreanu having a chat at the World Series.
Right. And he takes
Good
the
bluff,
money.
point. Could call, but didn't.
Soft-spoken guy, absolutely lovely. Probably one of the gentlemen to the
Always
game.
bluff. Can always
Believe me, I know. Never a bad time for Mochasakov. That's what I always say.
Exactly. If there's a skerrick of fold equity, I'm in the mix.
So we are going to follow this one all the way through tonight. Of course, we won't have a champion. This is Flight B.
And 12 levels of play before the bags come out. And
Another
Levy's
pocket
working
pair.
out with pocket pairs again.
See the 9s, we talk about it often, the ones that you... there's no reason that particular pocket pairs should come out more than others. There's actually no mathematical reason at all, but for some reason it just does seem that 9s come out a hell of a lot.
Oh, in the
And-
window, full house, baby.
No, but Gavin's going to be in strife here.
Yeah,
He's
look.
hit his trips.
And he's looking for a single king or a 6.
Not that he knows that. So just a little bit.
But that's how you pronounce it? Yeah.
Oh, no, can you believe this? Can you believe this?
Ah, this is this is poker. I love it when you know. Look, Jonathan's got 180k here. He's not losing his stack, but he needs to find a way to minimise at this
Well,
point.
he's not going to. He's going to lose 55 of it, you'd think. But
Yeah.
Bottle of water.
this is quite incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. So,
Gavin just checking that full house. Don't check.
Yeah, good check, good check.
Oh, but I don't think it's going to make much difference.
He must think there's value on the river here. Maybe he's got him on the set of kings if he's called that flop. He's definitely haven't got that 9, but unfortunately that 6 is the real salt shaker to the wound.
I wish that's right.
So I think we're going to see something decent here from Gavin into a 21k pot.
Very well known. He's too good not to.
Maybe 8.
You know? Yeah. Everybody is.
He's being an idiot.
I'm not sure what he grabbed, but my guess would be around about 11.
Well, I mean, it's hard, right? Like, I was playing cash.
Waiting for our graphics to catch up.
But as far as tournaments go, it's pretty much.
That was plenty. It was 36.
I end up flying.
It was.
To play against them.
Do you play much at Crown?
I have been, yeah. Well, not cash.
Jonathan's gonna
75. Oh, 100.
nah, brought him all
Yeah,
in,
he's
and
brought him
as I
all in.
said, he's going to lose
Yeah.
his 55. That was always going to happen. So, just quite an amazing turn of events.
Yeah.
Pardon the pun.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you
So,
well,
yeah.
you must have the
It
nuts.
was about the only card that was going to do anything for him, and he hit it. So, big win for Gavin, who was very short stacked.
Our media guy, Chris Water, loves that.
Yeah.
You can see him poking in.
Everyone loves a pun, don't they?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're going to have a one.
So, that'll be one of the highlight hands when we look back on this event, no question.
Yeah, definitely.
Where it gets complicated is they legally.
And Jonathan's gone from potentially being a massive chip leader on this table, which he was after the flop, and
Strange rules considering
he's given
all that kind of came from money laundering, not
about nearly half of his stack.
Yeah, well, that look, you know, on the flop there, it could have went both ways, really. Gavin Best praying up. He just hit the 6 and,
you're at a good time.
you know, I guess nothing feels better when you're stacking chips, Gavin. That's why Gavin's out there doing that right now.
Sign the little petitions. And there we go.
Sorry, not half his stack, about a third of his stack.
Yeah.
Still got plenty of chips.
Yeah, look,
Picks up
John,
ace king.
he picks up ace king and
Steaming. Picks up ace king.
that's it. You don't want ace king when you're steaming after a bad beat. Hold it together here, Jonathan. I don't think he's going to get action, and blinds will be plenty.
No.
Yeah,
Nah.
Wow.
yeah.
If you make it 9k, he's not going to fold. If you make it 9k.
So just talk us through the VPIP. There's a stat there that's a little bit new for us.
I actually missed the percentages there myself.
Oh, no, don't worry about the percentages, what it actually is.
Yeah, so
the
voluntary put money in pot.
They can't advertise. Do you mean like
So outside of the blinds,
Facebook either, or
which you are not voluntarily putting money in, that's a percentage of how often you're contributing to the pot voluntarily. VPIP.
2 flowers, queen 10 for Brett. Comes in with the open. Well, Josh Foster wakes up with pocket queens. 3 bets to 11k actions with Jonathan Levy, and he's woken up with king queen. He keeps getting hands this man.
Yeah, and that's not a great time to get it either, but let's just see.
And look, good fold from Josh Levy.
Yeah.
Pre-flop with the king queen from the 3 bet.
Attention all players and dealers in the Euros. Your blinds will be up next hands.
287 rainbow board. Holding pocket queens at this point, if I'm in the front and I see a board like that, I could nearly go check. But
No, take the money.
take it. That's the safest option, right? Don't let them catch up with the 6 overcards.
Running into some good hands against
Oh, I know. Like you're fucking just going like. Fish, and just nothing on the floor. At least you're betting, so it's pretty easy for me to get off the floor.
Try and give you a look at the room
decision away from you.
at some stage. Flip one of our feature table cameras around. We have the ability to do that here and let you see how cool it looks down here in the ballroom at the Intercontinental. Australian Poker Tour done a great job, not only of securing a great location, but all the work that's been put in to make it look fantastic here. Great lighting, and obviously we've got the feature table here with the truss and the screens and the banners. We've got banners of all the past winners hanging through the room.
The players are happy, mate. The earthquakes have stopped. But I was out the front before and there was a protest going on.
Oh, was there?
Yeah.
Against poker, or?
No, I think it was more of a world protest. A lot of flags and whatnot going on from other countries. And
yeah, protesting against the world. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, better off to be in here.
Pocket sixes for Greg Schilling.
So what's the series they're planning on doing?
It'll just be like a Vic Champs or like an iteration.
8, 9, 5 rainbow board, no connection. Pocket six is still holding 2 overcards to go up against here, and the action is with Greg Schilling.
250 runners are gone for a $250 10-minute blind, 10-second to act like. They have a real tournament with a real structure.
No, I've been wanting to
Make
get
it a
down
little
to
bit,
that,
so
Like there'll be lots of people that just want to come.
make it very hard for Brett to keep coming, just with
Sorry?
the 2 overs and a gut shot.
Oh no, Crown. I don't know if that new room will actually be a thing. I mean, I doubt
He might continue here. He's got a gut shot.
I had
Yeah,
a
the 2
lawyer,
overs,
I had a lawyer
6,
that
5
I know
outs.
do a lot of looking into it to see if that was possible before they
Hoping to get
started
lucky.
doing it.
Yeah.
He said there was no way.
Does bring a scare card on the turn for Greg, but the options
well, I mean, they
with
would
Brett,
have
who's
had to
given
have
up
wanted
the
to start
action.
at the moment, but I
And
can't.
if Brett
I don't know
can
how.
find another bullet
Like,
here,
it's rock solid. It's been rock
This
solid for
might be
25
his
years,
pot.
so,
which he doesn't, no.
They may have thought that Crown was asleep at the wheel a little bit because they weren't doing
Check,
anything
check.
with poker. But now that they're back, like they have an
It's gonna
army
go
of people to stop
check.
them doing it.
Yeah,
So,
okay. So the sixes hold. Happy to take a 36k pot. Very nice.
Yep, a feel of relief for the sixes holding there.
Yeah, if it got up, it'd be cool. Yeah. At a minimum, at least,
The
a decent
scariest
competition.
hands
for
to
Crown,
play,
so-
aren't they? Those
Pocket pairs.
little middle pairs. Never really know where you're at.
It's been
I
absolutely
mean, 9s, 10s, jacks, ace, king,
Very
any
different.
of the little baby
Yeah,
pairs.
the baby ones. Anything
That
under
was deliberate. You heard me say
sevens. I find sevens so hard to play. You just really don't know where you're at. Unless, of course, you hit a set on the flop, then you're feeling good. But even heads up, going to a flop, holding sixes or sevens, tough. And that's where live poker, you're hoping to, be able to get some reads and some feels, how your opponent plays. The longer you play on the table, more of a feel you get. And as a player, I suppose, Aidan, your ability to switch it up and not play the same way also becomes really important, because
100% changing gears.
You know that the players are going to start folding to you or calling on the basis of what they've seen you do. So you do changing gears. It's a big term in poker. I'm sure lots of our viewers are well aware of all of this, but we hope we're getting some new people who are, you know, just starting out in poker and are interested as well, who are watching this to try and learn and see how the experienced players play.
Well, I'm glad you did mention that, Harvey, because, you know, poker is a change game these days. You don't necessarily play the two cards in your hand against the particular opponents. The two cards in your hand are a tool, right? So you are basically having a look at the position that you are on the table, the storytelling that you're telling as well, psychologically, what you want to show your opponents and lead your opponents to believe, or what gear you are. So, you know, and that's where the traps and good plays like that in certain lines is a weapon of choice, I could say.
Yeah, well, you know, absolutely. And you know, so much of what we're doing even here, you know, in Adelaide is about giving players a chance to come and play here, maybe graduating from pub poker games to buy-ins that might be a little higher than what they're used to. Dealt games, a lot of people wouldn't have played in dealt games, you know, if their background is home games and pub poker games. So that's why there's so many events that you can buy in for a small amount of money, satellites, to get into bigger events, $100, $120, all the way up to, of course,
Jonathan Levy's flopped a set. He could slow down here. He has. Now look, the 3% for the one out. I wonder if...
So, again, hard with the threes. I mean, Jonathan's obviously got trips, but he's in Queens now. So, this is a hard one now for Greg because...
Well, no, Greg's counterfeited with the board, right? So, he's playing the sevens and queens.
And he can't. He can't because he's got to play the three, doesn't he? And it's not going to be enough.
Yeah.
Picks up about 5K for that. Yeah, so as I was saying, Aidan, I think, you know, the growth of poker is going to come from new players, from people who are getting interested in the game, who are trying to learn the game. And, you know, the great thing about events like this is that it is so welcoming to new players. I don't think anyone comes in here and feels overwhelmed or intimidated. You know, everyone's made to feel really welcome, and it's a great place to learn. And but you can bet your life you're sticking $1,250 in for an event like this. The grind doesn't matter how experienced or inexperienced you are. Everyone's playing very hard against you. They're going to try and take your money.
100%. 100%. And that's
no charity here.
That's the beauty of poker, isn't it? Get it on the line and then bring your game to the Australian Poker Tour right here at the Intercontinental Adelaide. I don't know if it's just the fire, if it's the poker that's firing up, but it is getting warm in here. I'm taking my jacket off.
It's been interesting. It was freezing in here for a couple of days, but it's definitely not freezing now.
Yeah.
I was almost going to do 10. That's pretty baller.
You still get your guys at the table who won't get rid of their hoodies. Doesn't matter how warm it gets.
Well, that's the culture of poker, isn't it? I think the hoodie is...
There you go.
And the long sleeve shirted hoodie. Like, I think you have to have one in poker. Sunglasses, hats, hoodies is the...
You've done pretty well recently, I'd say.
I mean, basketballers, they're known for their shoes. We're going to start a brand line in hats and hoodies and...
Well, they do here. There's some really nice merch for sale. Might be worth coming down, even if you're not looking to play, just to pick up a bit of merch.
Get yourself a hat. Some of the guys as well, stacked in South Australian poker and Southern. It's all here. Pocket eights for Hutton.
And surprise, surprise,
Big slick.
Levy picks up another hand. He's got 57 behind. I'm pretty sure he's the short stack on the table now, Nath. Feel pretty happy with eights. Seeing a 2-10-2 flop.
Yeah, look, and this is the stickiness of Ace King, right? You're on the dealer button, getting the check too, and you know that you've got a beautiful hand, and as Jonathan does here, he continues with the bet. There's a lot to there's a lot to represent here. He does have the diamond to block that flush draw if he puts his opponent on it, and his opponent now needs to really think if he has top pair or a set of twos. And Nathaniel's a non-believer.
Yeah, this is played exactly how you'd imagine it was going to play. Jonathan's going to fire with the ace king on that board. Now Nathaniel slows down.
Forgot the pocket tens for a full house also in that range.
I'm really surprised if Jonathan doesn't fire again here.
Look, good bet if it is a fire here, making him pay all flush draws, scaring the 10, not really scaring any quads, full houses, but having the blocker for both flush draws is like what I would see as a good bet here.
20?
25?
50, sorry. 50.
Yeah.
He's basically put him all in. I think he's tournament life here.
Yeah, everything to get in on this and a lot to be beaten on, unfortunately, for Nathaniel Hutton. So there's good pressure from Jonathan Glaby.
Now, so good bet. You can see why Nate's folded there. A great card for his eights on the turn.
Yes, so Nathaniel, if you are watching the stream, Jonathan got one on you good there. Just betting good with his chips, and unfortunately the stack size wasn't deep enough for you to be able to be in the game and hold up with those eights. But again, Harvey, beauty of poker.
Yep. It's a lot easier when you can see the cards.
Yeah, especially. Jared in the chat, at what street would you shove if you were playing that hand?
Well, you know, as I said, 2-10-2 was a great flop for eights, and if you're going to win it, you're probably going to win it there.
I was supposed to shove.
Open choices for everybody holding the two cards, and sometimes you get it right, and sometimes you can say it's a correct play and still get it wrong.
Tens. Not doing jacks.
Nice read, Dick
Nathaniel now waking up with King 8 of clubs. Under the gun folds, +1 folds. Jonathan folds. On with Greg. 6-5 suited. Nice little connector in the cutoff. does have a deep stack of 196,000.
Yeah, but I moved to Queensland, yeah.
And
Where the epicenter of play
Raise it up, Louis.
I didn't move full poker, but
half.
I mean, it was a nice consequence. Yeah, you from here?
I'm from Victoria, but I here for work a lot.
Yeah, nice. What do you do?
Industrial demolition.
Wow, that's an interesting job. How do you get
Lockie likes to get
like blowing up
a
buildings?
little bit inventive.
No, I do like
It's another 2.5, but not great cards that he's looking at.
Sure. Yeah, right. It's interesting. Suppose you don't want the shrapnel on that kind of view, and they. Suppose you don't want the shrapnel.
I'd like to see a 3-bet here from Lockie. That's
some things are just like we do
He's
like
going
big
to
machinery and
raise
stuff
it
like
up.
power
It's 8.
stations, aluminium smelters,
Yeah.
audit car factories, that sort of
yeah. Here we go.
stuff. You can't just blow it
Well,
up.
19.7.
There's
No,
way.
22.
it's a little tough for us in here just to let you guys know we're actually not hearing the table at the moment. You guys are at home, which is great.
Yep.
But we've sort of got to wait for the graphics here. So it's a good 3-bet. You called that well, Aiden.
Yeah, and for everybody at home, the blue chips are 25, the oranges are 5K, the yellow chips are 1,000, 500 for the orange and 100 for the black. So I've been playing with these chips for many years, and it's very helpful to know the colours.
Definitely would be helpful if we were getting the table, but you guys are, and that's the most important thing. The other thing to let you know is we are running on a half-hour delay. You're not seeing this live as it's being played, and we are commentating it on a half-hour delay. We are also not seeing this live and sending it out on delay, which is a little unusual, but it's all part of the security here at the Australian Poker Tour. We have no idea what's going on out there live, so we're seeing this just as you're seeing it.
Wait, that's strong.
That's the final table shirt now, yeah?
That is strong.
Perhaps if there's some interesting stuff being said on the table, you could let us know in the chat. Which is a little bit weird, but we'd appreciate it.
It's a good place to wear them.
Just a little technical thing that we're working on and hoping that we'll be able to fix up, but
We'll try and win play this year.
felt it was more important that you hear our voices, so not that we're full of ourselves, eh?
Quietly hoping you'd win.
We do our best.
We're glad to see you did.
Plus you're a good bloke, so.
Well, Mr. Lats, I think I'll just go get back on my next big one, hopefully.
All right, Brett's Queen Jack off, raises to 550, and we get a call from Justin with a suited King Queen. Big favourite pre here, 72%. And red flop, all hearts. Brett with the baby stack is we're going to check it. Oh,
nice.
catch a 3-outer.
So he checks again. I was hoping that there's another heart, so that's going to be a
2-pair.
bit of a scare card though for both of them. Neither of them holding a heart. And Justin, oh goodness,
Well,
it was good. It was a good bet.
yeah, and if you don't think your opponent's got it, you can
Yep.
always represent it.
Yep.
That one's yours. Yep, he's placed there nicely for you.
He's Victorian, so Victorians look after each other. Where are you from, old fella?
So would you be able to move your chips out of the reader?
Oh, you're another Queenslander.
Yeah. We're a contingent, actually. Yeah.
A posse.
Yeah, we'll come down.
What's it, bud?
Semi-contaminated.
Contaminated hands, man. Contaminated hands. Please give me an auto fold.
I'll play with fire. Give me something good.
Sleep easy at night already.
all in.
6 is all in. 7 top.
So Nathaniel Hutton's moved all in with Ace Jack
Could we lose on that one?
and Kevin Best folds.
John Robert full on when he like celebrates early.
So here we are, guys. We've got the lockout at 4:30, which is already running at the moment, which is a 350 buy-in. It's got 40K start stack.
Here we go again.
Literally.
It's freeze out, level 10 to be able to register with 20-minute blinds. These are all dealer dealt games here at the Intercontinental. And our mini main event, Flight C, has a 50K guarantee with a 350 buy-in, 40K start stack, 2 bullets to fire in as a re-entry, and a level 10. Plenty of action here today. But if today's not your day, there is always tomorrow. We kick Friday off with day 2 of the grind. That's what's going to be televised here at the Intercontinental. The Poker Shop 300. We've also got some satellites for the Goliath, and then the Goliath is at 4. Fight card PLO for those mixers. That's at 4 p.m. And then Adelaide Champs Flight B. And we finish the day off with a mini main flight at 7:30 p.m.
Yep. And then
Players are now getting in the room. It is filling up here in Adelaide. Please come down and get yourself a ticket. Join the action. Don't just sit at home.
I was just going to send a link to my friend.
it'll be on there. I'm not sure why it's not, but it'll be on that page. Unless that's a fake one.
Let us know who you're barracking for on this feature table. If there's any locals.
You should penalise him.
We are on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. And if you want to see any live results, we've got the Australian Poker Tour.com.au. Click the live tab and you can see every tournament, every clock live. Jonathan in the small blind with Jack 4 off, considering on the attack. Makes the call.
It's shocking, yeah.
Greg wakes up with 10-9 offsuit,
I'm surprised my stream was loading.
and the blinds are going to war.
It'll be on that page. You can send that.
Ace, Jack, 9 of spades. Levy with the lead. Checks, check. Turn card. Jack of hearts. Jonathan Levy connects. Top pair. 2 pair. Bottom pair with Greg. Bottom 2 pair. Levy has a set. Excuse me, no, that's incorrect.
He's so lucky.
You know, I got it wrong twice. I'm going to actually correct myself again. Levy got trips.
How can you be upset?
Because set is 2 in the hand.
I flopped the set. I'm not upset. That's what I've always said.
So I'd love to hear everybody from Adelaide at home with the 4 poker tournaments that we've got here. Matchroom Poker, XDL Poker, Southern Poker Tour, and the Stacked Room. Do you guys have a particular favorite tournament, weekly tournament that you guys like to play? I'd love to hear about it. And we'd love to talk to a few of the guys later on as well from each of those rooms. We're going to get them up into the box. Either myself or Harvey's going to run through a few things. And Gavin Best at the moment has raised to 4,800. And Nathaniel wakes up with pocket 10s.
Got to pound the table.
Got to pound the table, Gav.
Greg Schilling currently got the chip lead with 181,400.
We know how angry you get.
We know what you like, Gav.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I like that.
You were like,
I'd Queen 8.
hey?
I'd Queen 8.
Queen 7, get bluffed, mate.
You did.
I might.
If I get the game,
I might have.
I think I thought I saw that as
I was ahead.
Whatever beans you had.
With whatever beans I had.
I really like that.
I'm no
Brett Ravia in the hijack, Queen Jack of Diamonds. Raises to 6,000.
That's been rag off, mate.
Back to the button. Folds.
Straight bean bagging.
Justin Bernstein, 5-3 in the small blind. Folds. Gavin defends his big blind.
Like the old days.
Yeah. Gonna say it's been a while.
As we welcome Harvey back into the commentary.
Yeah, just wanted to jump out and see just some numbers around this. We've got 88 entries now into this, which is Flight B, on top of Flight A yesterday, which was 70 something. So again, Adelaide, you've done very well. That 7 gives Gavin trips. And
That's 20,000.
it gives Brett nothing. So he folds.
Well,
And Gavin was best there. And so I jumped out for a short while, and I'm just looking at those chip stacks, and I can see that Jonathan Levy must have had a nice little win there while I was away. Is that what happened? He's got 170 odd thousand chips. Back up
Yeah, he
towards the top of the leaderboard.
set a jack, so he
Okay.
and he got a bit of moolah in the stack.
Okay. A set or trips? This is.
Well,
We know that. Well, a set is when you've got a pocket pair and you hit one on the
Yeah, and we
on the
just went
board.
through that because I incorrectly
yes.
called a trips a set.
Yeah, that's right.
And then I had to correct myself again.
But look, again,
Yeah.
mate, it's this is part of. Hopefully, you know, we're talking the language as well as talking the cards for everybody out there, and people often ask that question, that exact question. What's the difference between a set and trips? And I got pulled up in Sydney accidentally calling trips a set.
Yeah.
But clearly if you've got the pocket pair and you hit the third card, that's trips, and that's a lot sneakier because most people wouldn't put you on 3 of a kind there because you've got the pocket pair. The other way around, trips is when you've got one of those cards in your hand and 2 of them come out on the board. That's a bit less sneaky because people can think that, there's a chance you got one of those in your hand. So a set tends to make you more money than trips for that reason. So Justin's got the pocket 2s here.
And Justin will be looking to
He's folded it now. He has folded it.
No set mining for Justin.
No, he didn't think he was going to hit a set there.
I had that man. Literally that. No, I don't think one. I think one was black.
What do you call it? Good hand to call with. What do you call it made of set?
I can
Tell you what would be really interesting is if we
Gotta go with the black.
were able to put a bit of that mixed game up on the main table, then watch people play a whole lot of different variants of poker in the one event. It's really, really cool to see them switch from Hold'em to Omaha to stud to geez, you've got to be a really good poker player, don't you?
We would need to upgrade our table, and one day it would be nice. At the moment, we're capable of doing PLO on this table.
Yes.
But unfortunately, there's some mixed games that require a card to be out front, and we wouldn't be able to see that on our screen yet. So,
what are they calling that mixed game out there? What's that called?
Heroes.
Heroes, and that's because it stands for it's all the letters of the various games that they're playing. I've got to assume.
So I think they
H
changed
is
it
for the
around.
Hold'em.
It used to be horse.
Horse, yeah.
Are you going through the letters in your head?
Yeah,
I was doing the same.
All the S in Heroes is going to be stud. The O is Omaha. Raz. Yes. We're about to get hammered on the chat here, aren't we?
Yeah.
But we love it. Jump in and. They haven't got my game in there as we actually will hold this up because Brett's all in here with his ace-jack. Unfortunately, he's a huge dog here against the ace-queen.
And you're suited too.
But he hits his jack.
He does, of course.
And it'll hold, so Brett stays alive.
Thanks, Phoebe.
And takes quite a few of Gavin's chips. I started playing poker a very, very long time ago. Still play regularly with my mates, but we play a game, Aidan, that
Just like old days.
isn't part of Heroes or Horse. Play a game called Manila, which a lot of people out there would know. They call it the old Italian men's game. Play with half a stack, sevens and up, or half a deck, I should say. And we've played that game monthly with the same group of guys for about 35 years. So, and still play with coins. Don't even play with chips. $1, $2.
I think it's how it starts everywhere, right? I used to play a game of cards, and I can't think of what it's called for the life of me at the moment. No.
Uno?
I grew up. I'm pretty good at Snap. Beat my kids all the time. But I played a game with pegs, and you used to go around the board. It was a card game, and you used to, every time that you win points, you go around the board. That was what I used to play with my nan.
It's a raise from Levy. Cribbage.
Thanks, love. Yeah.
This could get nice and spicy. Brett, who's just picked up some chips to stay alive in this, is 3-bet. His ace-10 suited. And Jonathan,
Jonathan Levy.
He's going to call clearly. It's whether he goes beyond calling. Yeah. He's all in.
Well, and that's a good squeeze to get him out too, because he can.
Well, he
stack
hasn't
off.
got him out. That's the point.
No, Gavin Best. He would have squeezed Gavin Best out.
Sure,
Yeah.
but Brett's decided to call with the ace-10. He's hit a 10, which doesn't help him because Jonathan's got 2 of them.
Yeah.
And there's the full house. So Jonathan Levy knocks out Brett, takes his chips, and in a very short time, he's gone to heavy chip leader on this table.
So in Heroes as well, we forgot to mention the letter E. It's setting cards start high-low, split 8 or better.
Okay. Where's the E in that?
I think it's 8 or better. Yeah.
Oh, 8.
8 or better, yeah.
Gotcha.
Or 1 out of 10.
So we lose another player on this table. Jonathan, busy stacking chips.
Hard to come back from that one, but if he did, there was
He's,
a way. 3-5, bro. If he got out of that
after
one,
taking a little bit of a hit early on, he got a couple of really good hands, and they didn't hold up. This time, his 10s
Right. Levy hasn't been
absolutely do. He's still stacking chips.
Happy for him to have the chips.
no discounts here, buddy.
He puts them out with a big blind.
There, buddy.
How much you saying? The world is right of that corner. Yeah. Of that corner, it's all good now. And we're almost there. Only 5 levels to go.
Rays from the hijack takes the blinds. The blinds at the moment are 1,200, 2,400 with a 2,400 big blind ante.
That's such a meat bag, though.
Yeah, and Harvey, look, if I just want to shout out to the Sydney players and the Queensland players who are currently not here in Adelaide. Make sure you put this place on your map if you want to come and enjoy a game of poker, because it is a beautiful city.
Yep.
It's got its own flavors and cultures towards it all, and I'm liking it. It's something that I'm happy to see the Australian Poker Tour come here. And if you are watching this from home and from one of those states, look it up. And if you're not looking it up our schedule, australianpokertour.com.au. Progressive Knockout Tournament. We've got some stats in front of us at the moment. Hai King Zhang, would you believe it? He's got 191,000 in chips. We've got a payout structure there as well, paying the top 5, 1,500 up top and 400 down the bottom.
Your face switches when you have it.
Hai King won our event here last night.
Champion of the Players' Champs, the Zhang boys.
That was the Drakakis event, which not only had $20,000 up top, but a $12,000 Drakakis jewellery ring, gorgeous ring. And Hai King did say afterwards that it would need to be made a little smaller for him. It was a little bit big on his finger, but he was pretty keen to wear it. Good on him.
Yeah.
He beat Jerry Zhang, no relation, heads up.
Yeah.
Very entertaining at the end.
And the word is that we're down to the last 3 in the PKO, as we've just mentioned what that prize pool and what's being paid.
Yep.
And Hai King's again in the top 3.
Yep. He's had a lot of success here in Adelaide. We were talking last night. He's won 4 tournaments across the road at Sky City in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And he's obviously very, very accomplished player. But just picking up what you're saying, Aidan, absolutely, I think that, Adelaide is widely regarded as the home of poker, or the starting home of poker. It was,
I would
where
say
it
it's
took
the
off.
birthplace.
Birthplace.
Yep.
It took off here in Australia ahead of the East Coast, and first time the APT's been over here, and Adelaide has absolutely come to the party, not just in here, but with so much to do outside. We've got the Adelaide Festival happening. The weather has been absolutely incredible. It's been beautiful outside, so a lot of the players are getting out and enjoying the day before they start playing in here. A lot of them not coming in until now-ish, late afternoon to start playing, so they get a good chunk of their day out to go and explore a bit. We had Pink playing here on Tuesday night. The city was absolutely nuts on Tuesday night with 55,000 odd Pink fans wandering around at the end of the concert.
Not one crow in sight.
No. No. But, well, I'll tell you where all the crows are. They're on the news broadcast, because it's just quite incredible that the sport is still completely dominated by the crows, and to a lesser extent the power here. They do love their AFL as well.
Port Adelaide there.
So
what's the history behind that? Was Port once a Melbourne side?
No. Port were a local Adelaide team, played in the local league, and eventually, after a lot of pushing, got admitted into the AFL after Adelaide had been in existence for a fair while, and people thought it was going to be pretty hard for Port because Adelaide had, basically the whole support of the city. But they didn't account for the history of Port Adelaide, and when they got into the league, they made a splash straight away, and highlighted by winning their one and only premiership.
On their first year?
No, not first year. It took a long time.
Yeah.
Took a long time. Mark Williams coaching them to their premiership, and they remain the only expansion team to have won a flag so far. So Fremantle and GWS and Gold Coast all still waiting to win their first premiership, and Port managed to do it.
We have something very similar in the NRL in Brisbane at the moment, with the Dolphins coming into the league, being an expansion side. And I guess Brisbane wasn't too sure, as they've once tried to have an expansion team into the city prior to that, the Super League days, I would say, which was the, geez, I can't remember. I think it was the Crushers. Was it the Gold Coast?
I think the Gold Coast were the first,
But yes, the Redcliffe Dolphins, as you're not allowed to call them anymore, they've come out in droves, mate. Red Army is everywhere, and all the best to them in the NRL.
I suppose when we talk about expansion before people jump on me, I mean, of course, West Coast and Adelaide were expansion teams for the AFL, but I'm talking about, I suppose, the second teams into those cities. Freo coming into WA, and Port into South Australia, GWS into New South Wales, and Gold Coast into Queensland. So they took the competition from 14 to 18, and eventually there will be a Tasmanian team in the AFL. They've voted to put them in, but no one really knows when that's going to happen. They need to have a stadium first.
Wait, have they got a cool name called like the Grasshoppers or something?
No, I don't think they've named them yet. I don't think so. No, the basketball team is the Jack Jumpers.
Jack Jumps, yeah.
It's an interesting name.
It's a good name, isn't it? I always thought if there was a Northern Territory side, they should call them the Dingoes. It's funny because it's big. AFL's big in the territory.
Huge, huge. I just don't have the population, unfortunately, to...
Jonathan Levely's moved all in here.
Yeah. And this is tough because he's got top pair. Lockie's sitting there thinking, so what has Jonathan got? No, he's got to wait. How big a part does Chip Stack play there too? Because he had 90,000, so he's still got enough, to sort of get himself back.
Yeah, look, I just think in that situation, it's you're either willing to do the rebuy, make the call off, or you're really willing to say, even though it feels good, there's many other hands and more assurance in situations that I can probably come across just by folding here. Even though it's a correct, to get it in, but you don't need to live in the moment. You can long-term strategy.
Look, the last thing you're going to hear from me is correct and incorrect play. I don't think there is that. I think you've got to go with your feel, and if your feel is wrong, at least you can still say I went with my feel. I've got no doubt that at some point during the break, Lockie might get on the stream and have a look at how that did play out, because that would have been a big call for him.
I'd like to know how many people in the chat, if you are watching right now and you find yourself on a feature table, if you've been lucky enough or good enough to grace the feature table, have you walked away just to watch some footage of some moments or spots? I do remember myself when I was featured in the main event, I would commonly walk away after the button left if I knew that I didn't really want to play a few particular hands, or the +2s, +3s where you're generally folding. I'd try and sneak away and watch a few hands just so that I could understand some particular plays in poker. Preferably not so much at the table, but I think it is allowed, just not whilst you're in the hand.
No one's allowed to watch a stream at the table, and the tournament directors would be checking, so we can see Lockie's on the phone there, for instance.
Yeah.
They would be checking that he's not actually watching the stream. He's doing other things on his phone, as Levy is there too. It's fine to be on your phone, but not watching the stream. And probably not at this stage, Aidan, but you know, later on as you get to the pointy end of a tournament, it would be pretty normal for you to have someone on the rail watching the stream and, you know, maybe coming over and letting you know that, you know, that you got bluffed off that pot, or you know, this guy's playing, you know, like this, just so you get a bit of a grip of what's going on and satisfy your curiosity too. There's no question as a poker player that Lockie's probably still sitting there thinking, I had top pair there, you know, what did he have? Did I make the right call? And just for his own satisfaction to, you know, to know. I'm not saying he's stewing on it. You can't stew if you're a good poker player. You've got to move on to the next hand. But I think, you know, he'd like to know. You know, you're in a pot with Queen 8 and the 8 comes out and it's the top pair on the board. What are you hoping for there? You know, being holding Queen 8. You know, so yeah, you know, it's an interesting one, and far be it from me or anyone else to say that he's made a wrong play there or a misread. He's just gone with his instinct, and his instinct was, I've still got 90K and I want to protect that, so I'm going to get out.
So it looks like a min click to a 3-bet to a shove. We get the call, and we're going to see a run out here. Unless we get 4 of a suit.
Yep.
Don't you know, chop it up. You got to chop it up.
I call this a time waster hand. Move on. Move on.
It's over now. Nice call.
And props to the dealer doing that nice and quickly. Levy back up the top. Greg Schilling chops the pot, and some goes his way and the other off to Nathaniel, being the baby stack.
I wasn't sure if I wanted a call or not. I didn't want a snap call. I knew that. Beyond
Do you reckon Lachlan Crilley's kind of like the Johnny Depp of poker, or he's got a look about him? Can you wear sunglasses at a poker table?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
After a big night, Aidan, I can wear sunglasses anywhere.
You went too passive on the play. Like it's Levy 10 to jack.
Another hand for Nathaniel under the gun.
My biggest league is soft betting. Yeah, soft betting.
And Lockie gets the ace queen suited. Nice flop for Lockie. It's a pretty sneaky play too from Lockie there. Nathaniel's going to bet out. Just 3,000. Just a call. Not sure if we'll see another check here from Lockie. Does. Can't possibly see Nathaniel checking this. He does though, okay. And it gives Lockie the chance to hit the heart, which he does. And now he's going to face a decent bet. Lockie just trying to figure out into a 19k pot how much more he can get out of Nathaniel, if anything. I think it's just 5. As I said, we're not hearing the audio off the table. 6,500 it was. So Lockie takes the pot.
Getting all choked up against you, mate.
Mate, you croaked that one out.
So just an update on the PKO, progressive, can't even speak, progressive knockout tournament that was going on outside. We mentioned Hiking Zhang earlier, our winner
He just picked a 5 on the
last
turn,
night.
trying to value it.
He's won again. He's taken out that PKO. He's picked up $1,800 in bounties. And his winnings finished up being $3,353. Geez, he's having a time of it here. Congratulations. Sonny Tawil finishing second in that event. Lockie, did he actually hand his cards back? He's got the ace queen again. This time it's not suited though. New player to the table, Amin has raised it up from under the gun. Lockie is going to raise it all in, and Amin will fold pretty quickly. So Lockie just pushing himself up from down the bottom of the chip count into a mid
Can't let him in, get post-flop, man.
area.
It's inevitable.
Jonathan Levy still leading the chip count on this table. A reminder that this is flight B of the Adelaide Champs. The 150k guarantee has been easily surpassed after some concerns, maybe even some on the chat that I saw earlier today, that Adelaide wouldn't get to 150k guarantee. Should have had more confidence in the Adelaide poker community. They've come out. We've got 88 starters in Flight B. We had 70, mid-70s, I think maybe 74 yesterday. So there's going to be a really nice prize pool for this event. once we combine the survivors of the 2 flights. Get down here, there's so many tourneys going on, so many options for you to play here at the Intercontinental in Adelaide, right in the heart of Adelaide. Not much there for either. Gut shot for Justin with his King Queen, and same for Amin with his King 10.
I started with starting stack and then I lost 5k. So 7-ish, I think, but now I'm just
Both hitting the king. It's not a great card for Amin. He's going to potentially think he's good here with the King 10. Amin's going to bet out. Just 2.5. And just a raise there to 14.6. Is that right? No, just a call. And takes that pot down, does Justin, with the King Queen.
nice. Huh? I could have had King Jack, but it's just your angle.
Cheers to Craig Abernathy joining the chat there. Good to hear from you, mate. It was good to see you in Brisbane.
Better to make sure than much by mistake, you know?
Neo from the Matrix. He does look eerily like him, does Lockie Crilly, with the sunglasses and the slick back hair. Justin picks up another good hand. And raises to 6,000. Lockie picks up the pocket pair. So we saw this a bit earlier. Nathaniel had a pocket 8s. Was up against an ace king and finished up folding them, but this time Justin's going to feel very confident with a king coming out on the flop. Lockie probably needs to be careful here. There's only one overcard on the board. Unfortunately for Lockie, it has hit Justin. Craig, I think we're about to find out if Lockie's got that same sense, that same intel of Neo from the Matrix. Makes the call. It's another 7. So it's another card under his pocket pair. The bet from Justin. Half the pot, 15K. It's a 10 on the river, not a 4 there, but it's not going to change much. Over a third of Lockie's stack to call this.
All poker players in the mini main flight C, your blinds are up. 200, 400. All poker players in the mini main flight C, your blinds are up.
It's a terrific fold.
I'm not gonna lie, this hand was really confusing.
See it in 20 minutes.
Can we see it? Are we allowed?
Break, we can see it.
Hey? That's what I thought.
See it-
You're
see it
not
in
allowed
33
to.
minutes.
Stop getting free information off of us. We are not allowed to watch it.
Oh, you're not allowed to watch that. No one
I got a talking to.
So once I got busted and went home and cried, I'll watch it then.
I'll be doing it from the hotel room. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the times that Levy blasts me.
So Nathaniel on the short stack pushes it all in with the ace-8. And he'll take the blinds. So a reminder, this is Fight B of the Adelaide Champs. Entries still open. We've got around 80, high 80s, 88 it says on the screen. I think we might have a few more entries because we are broadcasting a half an hour behind. We've got a few more entries than that now in this flight. We had about 70, I think it's 74, got to go check that, yesterday. So plenty of entries. Smashed the $150,000 guarantee. This is a $1,250 buy-in event, so smash that guarantee. So still time if you're in the area. come down and enter the grind. We'll be combining the survivors from yesterday and this flight, and then we'll be playing it out.
No, I need to count your stats, sorry.
You're right, we just take one. Yep.
Just a reminder to all poker players, if you're in an active hand, cannot be using your phone at all. You do need to take a phone call. You need to be away from your table, please.
Okay.
So we're folded around to the small blind. Greg Schillig with an ugly looking 9-6 off, calls it. Justin, a bit of pressure on him. Raise it up.
All poker players in absolute grind, flight B, please your current hand and you're on a 10-minute break.
Thanks, buddy.
Six.
The great Tony Hashem just dropping by, making sure everything's ticking along back here. You're playing this, aren't you, Tone? Yes, he's playing, he's out on one of the outer tables. He said, don't put me on the feature table. So he will not be on there unless you make the feature table as the final table.
Yes.
Come in and, hope he doesn't hear me say this, but you could come in and knock Tony out of the event if you want to come in and enter flight B. Still taking entries. I think he said he's got close to 200,000 chips, so you might have to work pretty hard to get him out. A lot of big names. A lot of very accomplished poker players out on the outer tables playing this flight B. as you can see up in the top corner. 46 of them, 44, we just lost 2. 44 of them left in the room from an initial 88 that paid the $1,250 to buy into this. Nathaniel again picking up pocket pairs, this time the 7s. Greg might come along for $6,000 with the King Jack. He does. And Justin's pocket 4s. And Lockie gets out of the way, even though he gets a discount. 936. Feel Justin might fire here behind 2 checks. That's the right move for Nathaniel. Reduce the bet.
All right, all
Pretty
poker players in
confident
the
his
mini
settings are
range
good
flight C,
here.
your blinds are up 100, 300. All poker players in the
Perhaps
mini range
Justin
flight C,
on a
your
flush
blinds are
draw
up
with that
100,
bet.
300.
He's going to make him pay to see it. Little does he know that Justin's got a smaller pair in his hand, so he gets out of the way. Nathaniel takes a nice little pot there. Needed it and got it. Pushes himself up to 85K in chips. We have a new player at the table too, Soren, who isn't really soaring at the moment. He's only got 38,000 behind.
All poker players in the Heroes events, start taking your seats. This is your 90-second call. All poker players in the Heroes event, this is your 90-second call.
That was another pun for Chris behind me, but he didn't hear it, so that's okay. No, I just said we've got a new player, Soren. He's only got 38,000K, so he's not really soaring.
I always protected it with yawning and
And he's got 3s, and he's all in with 3s. And he's running to Queens. So Lockie says, give me a count.
35-8.
And I feel Soren Taebi is going to get to see one hand on this table.
1 minute call for the Heroes players. 1 minute call.
Lockie just figuring out whether he's just calling or jamming, because he's still got the big blind behind him.
All in. C5 all in. C6.
And the big blind calls ace king. So 3 all-ins here. Soren and Lockie at risk. Nathaniel with slightly more chips than Lockie. Will the Queens hold up? Big hand, this one.
I'm all in.
All right, poker players in the Heroes event, your blinds recommends with 1,000, 2,000.
Oh, and the 3.
Bring-ins at 500. Start antes 1,000. Dealers
Soren
up and deal, please.
is now Soren. He has hit trips, and he'll take the main pot. Lockie has picked up a few chips. And Nathaniel now left crippled. Big hand, you've just walked in on there, Aiden.
Yeah, I've
three-way all in.
Been scouring the floor, mate, trying to grab some lists of names. Got 6 or 7. I'm meeting the Adelaide locals, and
good. But you just missed, I should say, a three-way all in.
Jeez.
Our new player Soren was at huge risk. He had 38,000 chips, and he was all in with pocket 3s, and a 3 came on the turn. So he's tripled up, and Lockie lost a few chips there, but he the one who was really crippled was Nathaniel.
I know it's exactly 5 minutes.
The 3 seemed agreed, just regardless.
You got a whole lap to up this hand?
That's right. By hand. I can wait for 8.
So we'll get a few Adelaide personalities, sounds like, coming and joining us in the commentary booth soon enough.
yeah, so I've just gone out and, randomly handed my phone number out to a few people. See if we can get them in there in the box. And
it's not a nightclub, mate. You've got to stop doing that.
Will you take business cards with you to those places?
My face is my business card.
I'd like to continue here, but I need to stop.
No wonder I'm not doing much business.
Pocket 4s for Justin Bernstein in the hijack position, 3,000 to call. Curly wakes up with the 10-9 suited hearts. Oh, you've made him yawn on stream here, mate.
Yep.
Yeah.
25-minute break.
And Nathaniel's last little bit goes in
Yep.
with the King 7.
All the best.
I am the tsunami.
And I'm in.
I'm in. Doesn't say I'm in. I think he says I'm out.
Yeah.
No, he might be saying I'm in. He's thinking about it.
How much is his all in?
Right, players in the LA Chance Flight A, your blinds are up 300, 600 with a 600 big blind ante. As all poker players in the LA's Chance Flight A, your blinds are up.
It gets in at a discount.
I'm in.
4-way pot, so we'll have a look. It's not a great position for Justin, obviously. You don't want 3 other players in with 4s, unless, of course, you hit a set.
No, stand up equity.
Oh,
You're going to flop it.
Or an open-ended straight.
Okay.
You weren't supposed to.
Amin's hit 2 pair here, so that discounted big blind is now looking real good.
Yeah,
Gonna have a
Nathaniel's
look
got
at
top
another
pair
one.
and he's all in. And
now Lockie's got a flush draw as well as a gut shot. Got a feel Amin's got a bet here. What else are you waiting for, Amin? 2 pair.
Justin also has a gut shot. So many minefields to dodge here.
So he's all in, and that was pretty predictable. So Justin will be out of there, and it's really tough for Lockie here to
Yeah, look, he's got
call
the
with
hearts, he's got
hearts
the
and
gut
the
shot
gut
draws.
shot, and he's,
yeah, you fold that with anger, right? It's
yeah,
not ready.
But he's going to see if he should have folded or not,
Yeah.
because, of course, Nathaniel's all in. So we're going to get to see the last card.
And it's a 4.
Ah.
Did you have a curry?
I had 10 on a heart.
Justin couldn't stay there. He's not with 4s.
Yeah.
Not on an all-in. So we lose another player off this feature table. And in the end, I mean, he's made a really good play there. He had a discounted call coming in off the big blind, just with a 7-5. Contemplated it for a while and then just reluctantly chucked the chips in to have a look at a flop. And he's now taken a hell of a lot of chips there. So sometimes you get lucky. Jack 10 always looks nice, especially as you start to get towards a ladder position. So much you can make with a Jack 10. You get to see a flop.
Neo raises. I got a little picture sent to me today from Craig Abernathy. I'll show you.
Yes, Craig was saying that.
They're AIing. They're AIing Lachlan Curley in the chats at the moment.
And the raise from the cutoff takes the blinds. Another one of our team popping into the commentary area. Lee just making sure that we're working. He's the one that carries the big stick around here. Keeping an eye on the boys.
Mr. Logistics himself.
He's telling us off mic what a great job we're doing. It's not what we hear in the back blocks, but when they're face to face, they're always nice to you.
That's still pretty good. Wow. The fun's a ride.
We've got a second poker room here, and Lee was running around today getting some extra equipment for that. That's just a testament to how popular Australian Poker Tour has been here in Adelaide. Had to set up a secondary room. We've got 2 events happening in there at the moment.
The lockout.
The lockout, but you can still get in there. It's not locked out.
No.
And for a look.
Yeah.
And we've got 3 events happening in this main room. So 5 tourneys going on here at the moment. Seven tickets into the main. So that was a satellite. So satellite into the main event, which was happening in that ante room. And it was a 5 guarantee, I think, and we finished up giving away 7. 7.5, 7 and a bit of cash for 8th. So again, pat yourselves on the back, Adelaide. It's been good, and it's still early in the week. We're bracing for the weekend here. We expect to see you all. If you're watching in Melbourne, jump on a little cheap Jetstar flight and get over here and play some poker. A lot of people have been arriving today. We've seen a lot of check-ins here at the Intercontinental, and a lot of people staying at Airbnbs around the place. But it is very, very different to Sydney and Brisbane, where we were out in satellite suburbs. We're bang in the heart of the city here at the Intercontinental. So much to do during the day, and the Adelaide Festival happening. Shows on everywhere, open air bars. It's pretty cool, pretty good time to be in the city of churches.
Can I still be in the race? I like being in the race.
You can gamble if you want.
Can I borrow one of your 100? I'll give it back to you if I win it. So this is me. You have one here?
Pretty strong too.
This is me. Unlucky. No, actually this was me. Unlucky.
A lot of aces in this one.
Need to go out to buy that scrape.
So it looks like we are colouring up here on the table as the race-off happens. 1 card per chip. Paid by highest card, ranked by suits. It's strange, when the race-off happens, I always want one chip left over, and I feel sad when I don't. I've got even amount of chips. Maybe it's just the gambler in me. How's everyone else at home like it? They like the race-off being a part of it, or is it just is what it is? Get the chips out of the game and let's get into the good stuff.
Thank you, sir.
$44 remain here in the flight D of the grind. Day 2 tomorrow. Guaranteed's being smashed.
Bit of gravy.
I've got a list of names that I'd like to try and catch up with here while we're in Adelaide. Lachlan Crilly wakes up with King 10 off in the hijack. Raises to 6,000. Hopefully at some point during the week we get some conversations. We'll bring on probably the local poker player everybody knows, John Stark, get him to talk about his book and all projects that he does with inside the Adelaide community, as he seems to be a very, very large figure here in the Adelaide community that we definitely would like to talk to. And to my understanding, I've been watching on Facebook as recently he's been doing some award ceremonies, which I think is fantastic for poker and could be a national product. Gavin Best, obviously he's currently on the table as well. We've got Adam Kusenza as being one of the probably Adelaide's pro players. David Swing, who's also a pro. And we've got David Fox from Mount Gambier Poker currently in the room as well. All of these players are currently at the table, but I'm out there trying to get them in to see if we can get them in the booth here with us a little bit. Oh, Ewing, yeah. I mispronounced his name. David Ewing. Riley's come in with a 4-bet for 28,000. Amin has ace-8 off, dead man, tanking the call. All pre-flop action.
But I was going to win when you went, Then it was, all in.
No, it was...
Min must.
Oh.
Who's counting chips? Was speaking to Jonathan Levy before, and was discussing a hand that he made a move with his ace-king against Nathaniel Hutton's pocket eights, which he really, really did enjoy on a double flush board and double drawed, even though Nathaniel was in the lead there. He felt he might have made the call and didn't. Gavin Best now under the gun, 5-3. A little bit of rags in the bin. He's left his seat. Crilly, King 8 suited, +1. Feeling a bit spicy. Makes a call. No, 6,000 raises. I'm in with Ace Queen again. Could see the 3-bet come in here. 14K. Jonathan Levy decides not to play the 7-2 game and folds, along with Justin. Three bet here is really forced Crilly on his stack, opening with that King 8 under the gun, or a +1. And look, he's probably making the call. Go to a flop now. And 3-6-9 rainbow board. Action back with Lachlan. Everybody's dry here. Check, check. Free card for the turn, which is 8 of diamonds. We're either going to represent or check raise, and he opts to check. Back to Amin. Check, check, river card. Doesn't get the bet there. And a 5, which is a good card for Lachlan.
All poker players in the mini main flight C, your blinds are up. 200, 400.
35,500 in the pot, and Crilly is probably sizing here out of his 40K stack. Check, check. And the safety checks go down, and Lachlan is awarded. It does get to see his opponent's hand.
Match is small. Hey, lucky I didn't go 4,500. Save you some chips.
Appreciate that, Jason. We have. I can actually get that figure. Currently 91 in this flight, Jace, and I can get the amount of the other flight of the computer. And I'll come back and give you that. One moment. So 72 in the first flight, 91 in this flight. That makes a calculated total prize pool of $176,040. Registration still currently open.
Really strong, Gav.
Oh, sorry.
No.
These are sliding.
Registration is closed, waiting for official prize pools to be released. Did that on the fly. There you go, Jace. And everybody at home watching. All right, Jonathan's back in the lead here. King is 7 offsuit in the cutoff. Raises to 6K. Greg got the 10-8 off. Button folds. Small blind folds. And big blind folds.
I had a funny feeling about it as well.
What's that?
It's just that I know I'm losing on the river, and like funny feeling. Had to turn my hand into bluff then.
I was hoping you would, that's why I checked.
Yeah, and like, you know what? This dude could be sneaky. Let's just check it behind and hope for the best. Hope for the king queen suited or something.
So please enjoy the players that we got here. It has been some good battling that we've been seeing. Greg Schilling and Soran and Gavin Best and Justin Berabin, Jonathan Levy. We are going to a new feature table once we hit our break. Say goodbye to Lachlan Crilly, and we've got some new names coming up for you guys. We're going to see the likes of Gareth Dwyer, Anthony Hashem, Jacques Ramsden, Joshua Foster, Joshua Barber, Joe Sandiv, and Chad Orbunch. So 2 minutes left on the clock here, and then we're off to a break, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job on the names, mate. That was very impressive.
I just roll them off the tongue,
roll
mate.
them off the tongue.
Yeah.
Jacques, our mate Jacques, who did a fair bit of commentating for us up in Brisbane.
Yeah, he's becoming very popular in Australia. And
I'll get him in, and yeah, the wrong Hashem.
Yeah.
No, Tony has requested, no, don't put me on the feature table.
Our media guy showed us a photo before. I don't know if you released that or not, but he got a photo of Tony, of Anthony reading a book. Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Oh.
Yeah, and there was and our media guy's quite funny with some of the stuff that he can do. He did one of Tony Hashem earlier with a menu.
Yes, I saw that.
And
right.
inside the menu there was a chart.
It was all the algorithms of
poker.
Yes.
Yeah. Very funny, Chris Waddar. Well done.
Right, poker players,
So
grind flight B.
the man at the moment we were just talking about actually just walked in and says hello to us. Gavin Best here has Queen 10 of spades on the button.
No, you guys are okay to go. Just us fighting.
Justin was about to leave. He is going. He's not interested
break
in watching
time.
his
You can
hand.
enjoy your break. You can give me a walk. This will be all over.
Gavin Best makes it 7,000.
Lockie getting a bit short here now. Be well advised to let this go though, with us seeing what Gavin's got.
It is a connected hand though.
I know, but have a look what Gavin's got. So it's not
Yeah.
great, but I'm in.
Small blind defense. It's
Yeah, I'm in. We'll definitely say I'm in here. Might squeeze here. I'm in.
very plausible on the button.
All in, 6-7 all in.
He does. Pushes all in.
Good call. Ivy Silva calls the squeeze.
You're fading a snap, which is good. King's gonna
Lockie down a little bit of Hollywooding. And maybe he's not Hollywooding because he's getting towards the end of the levels here. He can still buy back into this.
Oh, he's got over 20 bigs too. So I don't know if he's calling off his stack.
Will he be, again, well advised not to.
Yeah.
I'm in holding the 10 as well.
How light can you call me?
So not only is he starting behind, but
had
one of his outs disappears.
I'm not lying to you. He had 80.
He's going to let it go.
Everybody's gone on their break. Nobody's there to call time. Think it through, Lockie. It is a beautiful suited connected hand, but we're fortunate enough to see those whole cards of I'm in and pre-flop. He's looking strong. There's the fold, ladies and gentlemen, and that's us going on a break.
What is it?
We'd like to see you guys back with the fresh names of the table.
What was it?
Chip leaders currently Jonathan Levy,
The guy gets like 10 likes
And
on
we
everything
shall
called
see you
Jack's
guys in the next 25 minutes. Stay tuned right here, Australian Poker Tour Live, Twitch, Facebook, and
Jinx.
This is a 25-minute break.
Oh yeah, he was just here. Yeah.
All still there?
You guys, yeah, you moved tables. Yeah.
This chair's nice.
Yep.
Not for me, actually.
It's 3, yeah.
You like it?
Yes.
On the table.
Wait, did you just post the big line?
Not a clue. Actually, not a clue.
I open, you called cut off, right? Yeah.
That's right.
Pretty sure he called cut off, yeah.
4K?
Could be wrong though.
I definitely wasn't the big one. That's I know that. He got moved just before.
Too much going on. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Jacob.
This is RFID on the
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Probably makes sense.
Is that we're on a TV table? Is that right?
No, it's like, I'm assuming it's just like he's got a headset on.
Yeah.
Probably why. These cards are nice.
They used to be shit, the old RFID ones.
7-fold.
They always get stuck together.
Cards.
Yeah.
8-fold.
The deck's much better than the other one.
One raise, 10,000. 2-fold, 3-fold. Thank you. All in, C4 all in.
Joe Sandy opens to 6K on the
Fold.
gun. Covers me by about 10K. You're Joe Sandy, right? Yep.
Who?
I've got Jack 10 of hearts and big blind.
Jack 10 of hearts.
Oh, Daniel just said that to you.
Who? Nah. I call. Flop Jack 6-2.
One call.
Yeah, it's Daniel.
Fuck, I would have beat you in the pot.
It's Daniel's hand history.
Daniel.
Yeah. Daniel Klinger.
Oh,
Against
his
him.
name's not Daniel.
I would have raised.
He would have got his wallet out.
Yeah.
Put money in.
I said,
Oh,
Sir,
I
bring me
thought-
more
I thought
chips.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel Klinger.
All right, poker players in the grind flight B, welcome back from your break. Lines will recommence at 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante.
4?
Yes, please.
Oh, wow. You opted with a raise.
You know this song, Chad?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Fucking standard.
Who is it?
It's,
One raise, 8,000. 2-fold.
James Blunt?
James Bond.
3-fold.
Blunt.
Paul Murray.
Oh, Paul Murray. Oh my god.
4-fold.
Sam Smith.
8,000.
Oh, yeah.
6-fold.
Do you know this one?
8.
8,000, right?
Oh, this is cut.
How much to start with?
Featuring Daisy.
It's pretty diverse.
Yeah, got it. Cheers.
Oasis.
Does it have to be one of the most popular songs?
All in?
Ever.
All in.
And losing my religion.
6-7 all in. 2-1-fold.
You made a good fold. What do you mean?
Can I get change, please?
Yeah.
You made a good fold. Oh, you shouldn't have raised that hand. You should have jacked that off or something.
At least you're being honest.
You just called ace high.
I told you this would be a fun day.
You just called ace
I
high.
called off ice cream.
You want to raise it?
Oh, it was a bad call. I said to him, you got a queen jack with jack nose.
I don't know about his check raise.
Got to have the call eventually. Eventually you have to have it.
With that SPR, I don't mind it.
Yeah?
With this stack size, I don't mind it. I prefer king jack though.
Yeah.
Definitely, for sure, prefer king jack.
Alright, poker players in the mini main flight C, your blinds are up 200, 400. The 400 big blind ante. That's all poker players in the mini main flight C, your blinds are up.
Although I think jack nose is probably just a call.
Alright. What was the effect to start there? Big swipe, you know?
6-fold, 9,000.
7 fold.
Just never know. Well, he has sub 25 beats to start.
Yeah, way on 25.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Pretty sure. Yeah. Because it was 15. Did he say I opened at 15.3 or 2.4?
3-6.
Yeah, 3.6. Yeah, he started the hand with like.
No, it can't be 3-6.
Yeah, it was 15.3. He started the hand with like 50k.
Yeah.
He started the hand with like 50k.
19 weeks, 18 weeks, yeah.
Small blind, small blind.
Chaos, eh? Clusterfuck.
GT, no.
So overrated.
How do you know
These nerds, mate, honestly, make me sick.
Is it just that personal message or a group chat?
Group chat.
Also in a group chat.
Few people.
By the rush,
just
by
people. I bought 5.
Got it.
I don't know him that well.
He sold it 5?
Call this, buddy.
He's sold a packet.
Oh, got it.
But I'm saying
Josh plays out the call this, buddy.
I saw him at the airport. I just ran up to him.
I also like that.
Take him to the streets, Josh.
Oh, you check the turn? Oh, okay. You can never have a good hand.
Hey, don't give me any row. 8, 7 raise, 8,000. I try and hang myself without a row. Hit 8 fold. 8,000. Do 1 call. All in. C2 all in. C7 fold.
Such an idiot. Why did I open for? Shouldn't even be here. No, I said that myself.
Yeah.
Is it audio in this file?
I don't know.
Josh, is it audio in the table? Is it audio?
Audio.
Is it audio?
Yeah.
It's like pretty clear as well.
Shit.
Wait for you speak like this. Wait for you speak normal.
He goes on the quick. You know what I am?
Yes, welcome back here. Anthony Hashem all in with his pocket sixes for 73,500. And Gareth with the little cooler pocket fives. Yeah, he does the right decision, puts them in the bin, and those chips get over to Anthony as he stacks up and makes his way through.
Jack. Oh, he really wanted
Josh Barber is the biggest stack. Jack Ramsden the smallest. This is the action in the flight B of the grind here in Adelaide.
That was there. Huh? That was there. Just put in the airport.
Yep.
Look at that. I think he is, mate. I'll look at that.
Before raise, 9,000. 6 fold, 6 7 fold. You don't raise, 27,000. So 1 fold, 2 fold.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am joined here with Chris Waddy from Waddy
Oh, this thing.
Media.
Go the 3.
Let me turn you on there, mate.
I hope you mean microphone-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, pleasure to be here. Doing a bit of photography, bit of videography, running around, seeing a lot of familiar faces, and happy to jump in and do some commentary before we got a final table coming up over in the mixed games, which a lot of people were excited about, the Heros tournament.
The Heros?
Yeah, so actually I couldn't tell you exactly what games were being played, but there was definitely stud, there was 7 deuce, triple draw, Omaha 8 or better.
8 or better, yeah.
Yeah, so it was a fan favourite amongst a select few, especially in Adelaide. They love their mixed games, so glad that APT have that offering for them. Obviously a huge fan of something outside of Hold'em and Omaha.
Yeah, fantastic. Mate, what's the media update at the moment for those who haven't seen the Facebook Live, which is basically the photos and the stories that you're doing really, really well at, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
And yeah, mate, hit me with some action that's been happening today.
Well, the room's pretty full at the moment, and it's only Thursday, so we've got Friday, Saturday and Sunday action to come. No, not as much work on for those people that have been working throughout the week, and we can expect to see this room absolutely packed in the next couple of days, and we just want to capture that. It's been a fantastic series so far. It's only going to get bigger, and these fields are growing. There's some massive prize pools up for grabs. Obviously, more than $177,000 just announced for this grind prize pool.
There it is.
So, yeah, just capturing all that. The Adelaide Champs has just gotten underway. There's a $125,000 guarantee for that prize pool. And so that the first flight for that has started not too long ago. And, yeah, it's just, there's a bit of something for everyone.
There is. There is. And this is your first time at the Australian Poker Tour too, so please welcome aboard. You've now popped your cherry, and Adelaide is the first of home, but it's not the first time here for you, mate, is it?
No, I've been here before in the past for a number of occasions. Worked with APL for their series here, as well as working at Stacked Social, one of the fantastic poker rooms here in Adelaide, alongside Matchroom Poker as well, both sponsoring events throughout this series. But yeah, the Adelaide poker scene's just, obviously it's the home of poker in Australia. It was the origin of the game in this country, and yeah, it's just such a tight-knit community. We spoke about this the other day when we were on stream about how strong and tight-knit they are. They all work together. Their series don't clash with each other. They support each other's series, and yeah, no, it's just it's a pleasure to be here. Anytime there's an event on, so we've got a bit of action here.
Yeah, Foster's moved all in with pocket 10s
against a cut-off open from Anthony Hashem. Now Josh, yeah, obviously out of position here, doesn't want to go post, and he's happy to get the chips in. And Josh Barabba here wakes up with a
Pocket
hand
eights.
in the big blind.
Yeah.
And he's got some thinking to do. Not too much though. He makes the call for less than half his stack. And Anthony gets out of the way here. Josh in a very good
He actually
position
ships
to
over the
double up.
top to get him out. Yeah, so he's looking for the 2-outer. And unfortunately, we get to a river. It's the bullet, not the 8.
114.
And gets cut down by the legs there, unfortunately. And Josh Foster doubles up.
Doubles up into the chip lead at the table, and by a considerable margin as well. He's more than double. He's close to double the next best stack. Yeah, 120,000 difference between his stack and the next best. And this is a table which has got some regulars, some very strong players. Chad Auerbush from New South Wales, from Sydney. And
what do you need, Loz?
we've also got Joe Sandeyev, one of the best tournament players in the country, had an incredible WPT Australia Series in September of 2022. Won close to $300,000, I think, during that series, as well as the Player of the Series award there, and then backed it up with a main event victory at Stacked for over 70 grand a short time later. And he's just come off the back of winning the 4K challenge at Stacked literally just last night. So Joe Sandave, one of the mainstays atop the rankings of the Australian, of what I would say is the best Australian tournament players. So he's joined here by Josh Barabba, also plenty of success for him in tournaments in recent times.
I just spoke with Josh before whilst the players were having a break, and I thought he was a fantastic person from Adelaide to give me a bit of a direction on who are the good particular players to go around and have a yarn with. Nice guy as well. And here you see him with ace 6.
And before I go take this final table photo, been corrected. When I was talking to some of the Heroes players before, I did get my wires crossed. I was talking about how they enjoy the game of 7-deuce triple draw, and it wasn't included in that. That's more an 8 game rather than Heroes, so I do stand corrected. There was not 7-deuce triple draw in that one.
And I'd just like to say 3 tables for the mixed game here in Adelaide is I have to, it's a growing, it's been around for a long time, don't get me wrong, but I think 3 tables is a good kickstart.
Well, it's a market that's been starved. It's not it's not an event that's seen too commonly. So when there is one, the players that love playing it are going to go out of their way to be available. Speaking to one of the Adelaide locals, Damiano Aloy, I apologise for the pronunciation there, Damiano, but absolute legend of the South Australian poker scene. Great bloke. And he said he knocked off work and he was going to fire 8 bullets if it needed for him to stay at that seat and keep playing the mixed game event. That's all that he had on his priority list, and I think he shares that sentiment with a few other players. So we'll come back to this hand for the moment.
Josh spikes the ace.
Yeah, so there was a number of outs for Joe there, as well as just holding the best hand at the time. And Josh just spikes the ace on the river to pip it. Went check on the flop. But this pot has built up on that turn. And
yeah, very wet river.
Yeah, the spades get there, but that's obviously backdoor. But after check on the flop, it's not too relevant.
It is. The consideration of the blinds battling it out here too opens up a lot, but.
And Josh there putting all the chippies. Right, we've got a final table lineup waiting to smile in front of the camera, so I'll leave you with this one, Aidan.
All right, mate, you get the big cannon out, and appreciate you coming on and giving me an update. Very, very well done, Chris. And out to the floor, mate. Final table photos coming soon. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Water is a fantastic photographer, nice guy, pretty funny as well. You have seen him over the social medias across many other brands, and I guess there's a reason for that. He's just a genuine nice guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Under the gun here, Garth Dwyer with the Queen 3.
Yeah.
Queen Tray, also known as the Gay Waiter. Hashem folds. Ramsden 6-5 off, no good. Josh Forrester opens.
Open.
No, makes. Raises to 8K. Yeah. Joe Sanders makes the fold before with the jack on the river. Sorry, the jack on the flop with the ace coming on the river, and now wakes up with bullets. Loaded. Harvey Silver back in the box. How are we, Harvey?
I always seem to walk in when someone's got aces.
Yeah, exactly.
It's normally when I'm playing, but...
Walking into aces?
Walking into aces. Good spot for Joe.
Yeah. He's decided to 3-bet to 25k.
Yeah, cool, thank you.
And that's a big all-in. Snap call. How you doing?
So funny, I was talking about shoving King Queen.
Joe's put his stack to the test because he has got... Sorry, Josh has put his Joe's stack to the test because his monster chipped him out, but now he's really running open-ended.
Well, hang on.
And gets there.
Jeez.
Ace is cracked, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Joe's got a story, and it's not a good one.
Lucky Joe.
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Everyone should buy me a drink for not doing it.
Feature 7.
I'm pretty sure I just winded.
That takes Joe to the rail, and
Exactly. Now instead of being 0 for 7 against
I mean, I don't know.
I'm 1 for 8.
That was a nice flop. Gives him the draw, and he gets there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played great. I mean, I don't know.
He's looking embarrassed, isn't he? Looking embarrassed there,
Yeah.
Joe. You always
There's no way he's making
know that you've had a bit of luck when you crack aces, and he did, hitting the straight.
Yeah. You prefer me with chips in.
Big 4 raise, 8,000.
I'm allowed to get good hands still.
Hit 8 fold.
See a flop.
Another good hand brewing here, Aiden. Gareth's hit the 10. Josh has got the flush draw.
Oh, Tim, don't leave right yet. There's more surprises and cracks to be had, mate. In the comments. Gareth, King 10 big blind, and King 9 suited.
All right, all poker players in the
Suited picked up the draw with the flowers, 9 outs to collect here. And Gareth is mid-pair.
In the Adelaide's chance, flight A. We're about to recommence.
None more. Nah. I can have a couple of
Again, just letting you guys know that we can't hear the table talk, so hope you're enjoying that. I think that was a very reluctant fold from the expression on the face by Gareth.
We'll never ever know. We'll never be able to find out.
Our friend Jack there in the Air Jordan hoodie, Aiden. He's one of our faves, visiting, well, he's an Englishman who's living in the Philippines now, and loves coming down and playing poker with us. There he is, Shark.
Yeah, I think he spent the last 3 months in New Zealand as well, as he's a dual citizen of England and New Zealand.
And he's playing like Jacques, pushing all in under the gun with 9-7.
Yeah.
He told me earlier he's brought into a few events already here. He said he's firing bullets like I'm a billionaire. Unfortunately, Gareth will call him with kings.
Oh, he's woken up into them.
You want calls?
And poor Jacques won't be able to fire another bullet in this event because we are now locked out.
Just a cold deck.
Sometimes he's going to have to get seriously lucky. Nothing there really. And it's an 8. An 8 would give him a straight.
Or
No.
King's Hold and rams into the rail.
Also, players in the mini main, your blinds are up 300, 600 with a 600 big blind entry.
Jacques, out he goes. As I said, he fired that many bullets into events this week.
Yeah.
He's born into a few. Did very well in Sydney.
Big shout out to Match Poker Room too for these racing seats. They do look good on stream.
I'm in the tank.
But yeah, Jack's been... he fired well in Sydney.
Yeah, no, he did well.
Deep in the Goliath.
Loose aggressive. I think he would confess his way of playing.
Yep.
No, just open whack.
Fun to watch, but he really did just sacrifice his last chips there. I think he'd had enough.
Yeah.
9-7 under the gun.
Stone cold cards, mate.
Sorry, what happened pre there? What happened pre there?
Open cut off. He whacked.
Oh, and you overcalled. No, folding there.
Against his fucking banana.
Gareth raises it from the button.
Too many big.
And Anthony Hashem has nothing. Josh does. He's got the suited ace. And just call from there.
27 is probably too much.
It's
maybe 9.
the 8.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, thank you.
We'll bet the 8.
Thank you.
He's checked it in a 6.
I'll fix it up later.
On the turn.
Luckily.
It's not at all scary for Josh.
No, I was just being funny.
You want to see?
Any bet will take this down. He's bet out
After I have this
12.5.
This gives me the same thing anyway.
And Joseph in his Technicolor Dreamcoat, I mean Gareth, will fold.
That would look so funny on the
screen. Oh, yeah. Check the...
I should have just grabbed your hand.
Yeah.
You did. You asked nice.
Might be blind.
Sharpen up.
Did you say it?
Relax is good. It's like a home game, you know.
So Aiden, we can let everyone know now with the grind, with the
tennis.
2 flights. Yesterday we had 72 in flight A. We played that down yesterday to 14, I think it was, 14 players, and today we had 95. We've got 41 left here. And our prize pool is a fraction over 177,000.
173, I think Chris was saying before.
173, Chris? It was 177. Prize pool. I think it's either that or that, which is pretty good. We had a 150 guarantee on it, and we've busted that guarantee well and truly, which is, again, congrats Adelaide.
Yeah, and
getting around it.
This is level 12, ladies and gentlemen, so it's stay tuned for the action here before the bags come out. And these guys will finish this flight into day 2, which commences tomorrow.
Yep.
Live.
We play tomorrow down to a winner. Okay.
Rings and trophies tomorrow. We've got a new player come to the table.
There's hard to make, bro.
We've got Dennis Huntley.
Oh, the great Dennis.
Chinese aces.
Seat 7.
Yeah, Baccarat.
So
bag at the end of level 14.
14. So we've still got a bit of time. Stay on the stream.
Oh, one of them is baccarat. 110.
Dennis
he's got a few catchphrases, Dennis.
But old school. He sits down on a table with a lot of young guys, and Dennis is very old school. We had him in commentary in Brisbane, and he spoke about how he doesn't do math and he doesn't work out percentages. He plays on feel. He loves the read. He loves to sit around and look at the players around him and try and feel his way through a table.
Beware the conversation with Dennis Huntley.
Yeah, colourful background.
He is very. I just mean he's very good with his words on a poker table.
Well, I think he spends a lot of time trying to, as I say, get a read on his opponents, and does that by getting them into conversation. He was sitting on Tony Hasham's table outside just earlier.
So on the stream, guys, we are currently at level 11. And my mistake, I made the call of level 12 before.
Yeah, level 11.
And we bag at level 14.
That's right. And this got closed out, rebuys or buy-ins got closed out at the end of 10. So we're now in the, in the first level after the closeout of this event. And we won't have any more than 95 players entering today. Likely going to come back with 30 to 40 players tomorrow, you'd think, to play this one out. After yesterday's flight.
Nice two pair, Josh Barber.
Yeah, nice little flop there for Josh. He's massively out in front.
He's got no action to follow him, unfortunately, but it's always nice to flop it. Unless somebody wants to get a bit frisky. Welcome back to the table, Lachlan Crilly, who's sitting there with his A6 in the cutoff. Checks all round.
Defender? I've seen no before. But like, of course, you do it. Couple little cards come out. What was that? Stop that, please.
So again, we're at the Intercontinental in Adelaide. If you're in the area or sitting at home in Melbourne or Sydney, not much to do on the weekend. Heaps going on here in Adelaide. Get down here, play some poker, but also the Adelaide Festival and plenty going on.
Yeah.
Bring the fam over for a couple of days. You could do a lot worse. I know that Anthony Hasham's family's joined him here for the weekend.
I didn't have coin jack suited. Bad read.
We'll stick with this one.
100%.
The grind through to bagging at the end of level 14. A reminder, we're at level 11 at the moment. For us, Aidan. But we've got enough 2 a.m. finishes coming up. It'll be nice that we can have a reasonably early night tonight.
Suck it. I'm your friend, Billy, I'll tell you.
Yeah, the real depth starts in the day twos.
Your first time in Adelaide, you said?
Yeah, I love it, mate. I do. It's just, I don't know. I like it. It's. I'm gonna say it's a really clean city.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's.
We'll take you down Hindley Street later. It's not that clean down there. You did ask where the crazy horse was.
Yeah.
We won't be going in there though.
Okay.
No.
We will.
Lots of nice neon lights outside. You can just have a look and go, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. Now I've seen it.
Dennis folds, even though he had the 5.
What's inside the crazy horse?
Just a whole lot of horses, I think.
Horses.
And they're all crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's a Adelaide institution. The other Adelaide institution, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna really open myself up on the chat here. But when I used to come to Adelaide lots, when I was working in another sport, a nightclub called Heaven.
That's standing up there.
That's where everybody went. I remember it was on a corner somewhere, massive nightclub.
He lost the big one after the break. No, he's going back to his seat. Oh, okay.
I'd imagine it's not there anymore. And a big joint in Hindley Street called the Woolshed, though. That looks pretty cool.
The Woolshed.
The Woolshed. They lit the whole thing pink on Tuesday night, and all the concert goers from the Pink concert were all heading that way and lining up outside. That was pretty nuts Tuesday night. 60,000 people at Adelaide Oval, and I reckon 40,000 of them finished up in Hindley Street afterwards. Pretty nuts down there.
So what, in comparison to that, like if you're in a different city, what would you compare Hindley Street to?
Fortitude Valley.
Fortitude Valley?
In Brisbane.
Yep.
Very similar, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. I knew there had to be a reason.
That was the only reason the Flavour Saver went.
I couldn't believe when it retired.
I haven't got to that stage yet.
No, you're still a little bit to go.
Mate, listen, this is 22
Being
years
Queenslander.
Now, if you've ever have you ever been to Townsville?
No.
Their most popular pub's called the Mad Cow.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got the Wild Horse in Adelaide, one side of the country, and Mad Cow up North Queensland.
Your prizes are now up there for day 2 tomorrow.
Josh Barber, Queen 7, Hearts on the hijack.
360 prize pool plus the 4 $750 tickets to the High Roller event.
Raises to 8K.
The top 4. Min cash is $2,500 and up top is $44,000.
Chad Olbush, along with the suited ace. Anthony in the big blind is all in. Now, I've seen Anthony's cards. This could be fun. He's not going to call that though. Not with an ace 2. So Anthony Hashem picks up some chips. He needs them. Down the bottom there. 20 big blinds left.
Yeah, it looks like Hashem and Crilly got a little bit of work to do with their 20 big blind stacks.
Did you hear about Chad's run in the 150 or GG?
Wait for the graphic to come up. I think it's 2,000 and 4,000 blinds.
The one on the weekend. I saw. Yeah. Cash for 5K is pretty good, eh?
You asshole.
Honestly, it's better.
Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, whether you're watching on Facebook, where we seem to have most of our viewers, but we're also out on YouTube and Twitch.
It flopped it.
And it faded.
It did fade.
Love a bit of feedback. Let us know
Did he have a heart? No. He had
if there's anything you'd like to see or know. Comments about the play, who your favourites are.
And the rock star.
I'm retired. You can take the job if you like.
A lot of great stuff heading out on social media too. We've got one of the best in the business, Chris, working away on all the socials. And most importantly, if you've got any mates who are interested in poker, like watching it, let them know the stream's happening.
Only got 3 inches, but some women like it that wide.
So,
What are you in, Alan?
Josh still out in front here with the ace queen, but Justin's now got the flush draw.
Good luck. Spin it up.
7 bets, 15,000.
20 bigs.
About to be 20 bigs.
Calls.
22 bigs.
Doesn't get there.
Did you get there?
Oh, I was there before the river.
Oh, then you got it. I don't, but you can see it.
A big table, isn't it?
No, we're just sorry about that. We're just catching up with some graphics. Just got a bit stuck on that hand.
Yeah, everyone's spread out, right? Yeah, one bag 650, 750. Big bag. Too easy. Too easy with you, Josh. Too easy. It's just too easy.
All right, we go again.
6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold. 1 raise, 11 pound. Slowly start making it more and more.
Where about Melbourne are you?
The game plan.
Wallara.
Never heard of it.
Maybe because not in Melbourne. North Shore.
Sydney.
Sydney. I haven't said that 10 minutes ago. I was from Sydney.
Did you? I wasn't there, was I?
Oh, I said it to you.
You said it to me?
Yeah. I mean, you were here, but maybe you weren't. You know what I mean?
Must have been, might have been reminiscing. Sorry.
That's all right.
That's what I thought.
I mean, you used to see me all the time in Melbourne, so
Yeah,
it's
right.
understandable that you think I'm from Melbourne.
All right, players in the grind. Blinds are now up. 2,500, 5,000 with the 5K big blind ante. 2,500, 5,000 with the 5K big blind ante.
Way North Melbourne.
Yeah, way north.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, Melbourne. Ever. Yeah.
Are you going to come to Sydney? For that,
Yeah,
for that APO.
Yeah, there's another one.
Sydney
Top
Champ.
Joy coming up too, though, isn't it?
Top Joy, what's that one?
2 million guarantee.
Canterbury.
Oh, that one.
Playing G thing.
2 million guarantee, apparently.
Yeah.
Sport for choice, that one. Can't
What's
get
the
away
Sydney
from
one?
it.
Is it?
3.3.
Is it Will, isn't it?
Huh?
Is it Will? And
Will, yeah. Will online, yeah. What's that?
when's it on?
End of March, I believe. Is it end of March?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
A good one.
5 to call. 2.5, 5 guys. 2.5, 5, 7 fold, 8 fold.
There's a little one at Albury that starts next Tuesday. I'm not going to go to. APL.
Yeah,
Albury.
I don't know.
I
Are you going there, Josh?
Yeah, I think I am.
Albury.
I've got family down there, so I want to like go see them as well.
You got a family?
Not that I know of.
You said I've got a family down there.
Family down there.
Oh.
Definitely said got family.
I thought I heard him.
It's hard of hearing and stuff.
Oh, right. Well,
But you heard it.
Yeah, I'm a bit closer, I suppose. I didn't hear the Sydney thing, though, and you heard that.
I don't know, I've never been there. Yeah, I did hear that.
4 raise.
Probably
12,000.
3.5.
5 fold.
Wouldn't be 4, just under 3.5. Call it 4. Nah, they. Nah. Near Ballarat. Nah, further. West. I think most
Nice
people go,
little
they
flop there for
stay.
Josh out of the big blind.
Yeah.
Top pair.
I actually did that last Sunday. Rode the Crown, played the 520 and
Yeah, look, very dangerous. You have to defend on the top pair, but Josh Foster also going the depth of the stack, has every right to come along here and see if he can catch
I
something.
like the old dungeon. Yeah,
And I don't blame him for
He is.
Yeah, it's great. It was really good. I must admit it was better than I expected upstairs.
gut
Better than
shot
I
also
thought.
there for Josh. Needs to keep the
think
barrels
Ken K up
flying.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to go bang here, doesn't he, surely? He's got a flush draw as well.
Cash table.
I think that'll be it for Josh, it is. So, well, there's 2 Joshes there, so Josh has pushed Josh out.
Well played, Josh.
So there's the voluntary putting in pot, so that's the amount of, or the percentage of times that players are putting money in over and above
Clearly you didn't see it, but I'm glad
the big
you did.
blind and small blind.
Yeah. If
Nothing,
they turn it
mate.
back
Don't
on,
worry.
it'll be. Yeah. I don't know. I might keep it open and grow back into it again. I don't know. 'Cause if they run a big tournament, they're going to overflow. Where are they going to go? Unless they go to the convention centre again. Yeah, it was all right there. Yeah. They better walk from
Nathaniel still in or
1973.
not? Busted. Huh?
Dennis here in the big blind raises it up. That'll be enough to push Josh out, you'd think. It's tempting Hayden with
Snacks, mate.
Snacks, rubbish.
On the fence.
Have you had some dinner tonight, mate?
Well, I actually haven't eaten anything since lunch.
Yeah, the break is difficult for us here. It's not at a great time, but
I'll be buttered on both sides.
we'll get by
How good's
on
this?
the
Wow.
bourgeois
I could still win.
nuts,
Beer mix.
the beer mix,
Fragrant spices.
Pringles.
You know better than I.
Nothing,
You know,
it's a miracle.
as much as I, as well as I, whatever you want to say.
We might know as well as each other.
Wish you've still got a bit of a flavour saver.
Ace King under the gun.
So good to play this over.
I've got a lot of memory card there.
Yeah.
2-1 raise, 15,000. So 2-12.
I'm trying to fill my one up.
Good luck.
Oh,
Curly wakes up with kings.
Never be 4-0.
wow.
Interesting.
116 behind Gareth, so they still have some chips. If Lockie pushes here, 15 to call, he's got 73 behind. It's going to feel like an all-in.
3-bet. All in button. There it is.
Again, we're not hearing the table, just so you guys know. We're trying to read the players, just like the players on the table are. Dennis now has a suited
I
ace.
didn't see the ones at the back. So, deaf and blind.
I think he's going to get the feel.
See, and
Interesting.
this is the thing about Ace King. It's just sweats all day. Sweats. Pre-flop,
Yeah,
flop,
Dennis has got to put that in.
floating, sweats.
And
Correct.
so Gareth's just taking his time here because it's going to leave him terribly short.
One Panadol, one Nurofen, please.
He's already stuck a fair bit in, so he's sort of got to, even if he's in a race, and he's finding out now that he's in worse than a race.
He needs just a bullet, and that's it, unless he wants to flop the Queen Jack 10. But commentators curse here. We are just don't know, and
not much.
Not much connecting,
we know.
unfortunately. Yeah. 2 outs, because we've already seen Dennis fold the
Yes,
ace
that's
8.
right.
Bang, and then unfortunately Gareth goes to the rail.
No, Gareth's still got a little bit behind.
Does? Oh yeah,
Yes.
Crilly was the
Crilly was at
small
risk.
stake.
Yeah, so very important there, obviously, for Lockie to pick up some chips. He hasn't been the active Lockie that we normally see. So important, really important for him.
One always finds a way, doesn't he? Suited, yeah. Just a bit too much for me.
Yep.
Getting chatty now, Lockie. Picked up some chips. He's obviously a bit happier. Gareth not at all. He's looking pretty disconsolate. He's mumbling. He's put his head down on the table. It's a tough game. It's a tough game.
I actually don't mind looking at the commentating this table because naturally now we have to look at body language, okay?
Yes.
And that's exactly what you're doing, and that's just that's a talent that you use on the poker table as well. So, Josh Barry here, Pocket Kings.
I'm just on the body language there of Gareth. I'm assuming, again, we can't hear the table, so I'm assuming that he really did agonise on calling that all in, even with the ace-king, and, you know, probably realises now that it would have been a good fold, even though it's really hard, obviously, to fold ace-king at any point, but it seems like he had a sense and maybe went against that and called it, and he's lost a massive chunk of his stack.
He has to go light here on this, I think. 15, that's a good bet. And because, I mean, at home we can see the holdings of the players' cards here, but the real one that's only going to come is probably from the small blind, Chad Orbeek.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Chad's probably got to come along here. He's hit middle pair and he's got a backdoor flush.
Try one chips to call.
Gareth doesn't. So
hit and run, Lockie. Hit and run.
Okay, it's a scary card for Josh.
Gareth just folded the ace.
Yes. And tough here because if Chad doesn't bet,
yeah, it's going to go check. I think.
I don't know. If he doesn't bet, I reckon Josh is going to assume that he doesn't have the ace. If he doesn't bet there, he has checked. Just see if he's happy to take this pot down or.
Players in the mini-main event, Flight C, please start making
we can see he's not going to get a call. You wouldn't think anyway.
No, but okay, so he comes in with a bet 25, all in.
All in, so, yeah. Yeah, it's just that simply Chad not betting that river card.
Is it necessary?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Chad bets that river card and maybe Josh is starting to worry, or maybe he does have an ace. But, yeah, I think that check said everything. Just don't think you're going to see guys getting out of line here.
There's options out there to say that he has actually, what is his position?
I don't think that was any good.
I've actually forgotten. I can't continue that.
Yeah, there's no, again, no right or wrong, you know, way of playing that. I'm not surprised that Chad doesn't bet there because, yeah, it's hard to get out of line here. We're not going to see a heap of bluffing, I don't think. So this time, Chad with just 73 behind goes all in from the button with the ace-jack. Gareth's got a king-jack. He's only got 40 behind. Is he going to get a better spot than this?
Players and dealers in the mini-main event, Flight C, your blinds are 400, 800 with 800.
He thinks he is, so he folds.
Adelaide champs, Flight
Anthony
A, dealers
is out
and
as
players,
well.
your blinds are up.
Josh
500, 1,000,
folds.
1,000,
So
500, 1,000 with a 1,000.
Chad again, you know, needing some chips, picks up a few.
Yeah. 18 big blind shove. Take some blinds and keep leveling up all those chip stacks. Some stacks of high society.
Yeah, I don't think that was chip stacks there. I think that was a pre-flop raise stat.
Mm.
I don't think he's in that good a shape. I'll see the chip stack soon, but I don't think he's in that good a shape. The guys down the bottom starting to get a little bit desperate.
Just a reminder to all Adelaide champs, Flight A, your blinds are up 600, 1200, and 400 big blind ante.
So we're having one of those, let's guess what they're holding hands. No graphics up there at the moment. Always fun.
Check.
This is a completely blind hand because I'm not even seeing the community cards at the moment. Looks like Chad's taken it.
Yeah, well played to Chad. That was probably the best hand that he played all night. And
well, not the
couldn't, I think he hit everything. Yeah. And yeah, Chad can't miss. Well played.
If you were watching yesterday or the day before, you will have noticed that the earthquake has stopped here at the Intercontinental. We had a stage yesterday that the table was sitting on. It was very unstable, and every time someone stood up, then we went to that top camera for the community cards. It looked like we were having an earthquake.
Yeah,
our flop cam
was shaking like a Polaroid picture.
So bit of work this morning to remove the stage. The guy's now sitting on the polished concrete floor. Well, sorry, the tables. The players aren't. Table is sitting on the concrete floor. So we're
still looks all right.
Oh, it looks great.
Yeah.
No, it looks great. I again, you'd love people to be able to see this room at its best and full of players, but we've lost nothing by losing the stage. Still got the truss with the lights and the monitors all around, and very well decorated here with all the former champions and banners, and great looking room, really great looking room, and a really nice temperature now. It was a little bit cold yesterday, but I think they've got it right, got the air conditioning right. So great conditions for poker.
You doing much poker in Sydney now or not?
Yeah, heaps. Oh, I don't.
Not the casino, Will's one there in the moment.
No.
Gareth
Yeah. Poker power.
shoving it all with the ace-3. Unfortunately for him, he's going to run in to Justin's suited ace-queen in the small blind.
New South Wales has always been ahead of the game with Victoria with everything. New South Wales has always been ahead of the game with all different sorts of rules and legislation.
He goes all in.
So many things.
Josh is going to ask the question.
Yeah, the Kings one last week was a 750 name. Got 73k up. 172 and a half. Very nice.
Gets rid of it. He'd be pretty happy that he did, unless he sees a jack here on the table. But Gareth is going to need to get extremely lucky with his tournament at risk. It doesn't help much. Needs a 3. Doesn't get it. In fact, just to rub salt in the wound, it's a flush to knock him out. Justin taking his chips, pushing himself up to 225.
They'll win, yeah.
And we lose another one.
Down to 33.
Yeah, I tried. I thought you had that.
Must be close.
Well, we are playing whatever happens here. We're playing down to the end of level 14. As I say, I think we 14 survivors, I think, yesterday from flight A out of 72 entries. And the way this is running, we're probably going to be somewhere in the 20s by the time we stop here. So we'll be coming back with, as I said earlier, probably 30 to 40 players tomorrow.
All right, Packer players in the grind flight B. This is your 30-second pause. Take your seats.
You too, young fella? Oh, okay.
So a couple of hearts and a 2 for Dennis. Anthony, very, very thin there. It's a 10. So this is poker, isn't it? Dennis is going to be just kicking himself that he didn't bet on the flop. Now he bets 15. Anthony clearly not going anywhere. In fact, he's out in front. Gets an ace, which is meaningless to either, but the tick mark is with Anthony Hasham. Dennis wisely checking. He didn't hit anything. The 2 he's going to know is not going to be good enough. Anthony bets out. And Dennis, who doesn't normally waste time, folds pretty quickly. And again, some really important chips for Anthony Hasham to push him up to 113. Dennis now getting a little low.
Come a long way since that first game at your birthday. Wow, that was a beauty, wasn't it, eh? It was. You're 18th, yeah, you're 18th.
That was a chat, as you can hear.
That was a good,
Dennis,
good night,
we'll keep him around as long as possible, even if it's just for entertainment value.
Oh, it's wonderful, mate. Good fun.
Anthony Hasham, son of the world champ, Joe. Very keen and very good poker player. But unfortunately, he's in strife because his kings have run into aces. And I think he's going to have another sob story to tell everyone at the end of this hand. The only upside, he's got his family here, so he'll have some time to spend with them tomorrow instead of playing out this event, unless he gets extremely lucky. We saw aces getting cracked a little earlier on this table.
28, you said?
Anthony.
The hammerhead.
The white whale, which is the biggest.
The shot, the white, the great white.
The great white whale.
The great white whale.
It's always interesting with kings. You think you might be up against an ace and something, and
oh, obviously. Off, right?
He goes all in and insta call, of course. So here we go.
Oofed.
I don't know.
Oofed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Good luck, both of you.
Oh, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Wow. Okay, he's going to have a good story to tell. Yep, he's... oh, wow.
Put the bag on, mate.
Wow. I think Aiden needs to walk out of the commentary box a little more often, because whenever he does, something crazy happens. Crazy. He's just walked back in to see Anthony Hasham's kings up against Bernstein's aces and a king on the flop. It just... oh, well. And they're the moments that you stay up all night and watch the stream for. I'm sure everyone in there is going to just be shaking their head like we are here. But that's the game. If you've got outs, you're still alive.
There you go, mate.
And he hit the greatest of outs there. So
My hair all messed up, chap.
Justin takes a devastating hit. That would have vaulted him right to the top of the chip leaders on this table. Instead, he takes a big whack.
How much you got in me? Oh, it's not here. Right, don't worry. That's fine. You don't. I can count it from here.
Straight onto the phone,
You definitely have me covered.
texting someone. You're not going to believe what just happened to me. We've all had it happen to us. And it's the second time that we've seen aces cracked on this table in not very long. Quite incredible.
It's all in the mind.
On the turn. King, jack, king, queen. With the king.
Is the button good?
New player joins us.
Josh, were you just button? Hey?
Seat 1.
Okay.
Is button good?
All of a sudden, Anthony's got 240,000 chips.
What were you laughing?
He'll be comparing notes with his uncle outside, Tony Hashem, who also had a pretty decent chip stack last time I saw. Dennis on the button. Chad's all in. Ace Jack, King 9, Ace 9.
100 Dennis.
It's all fun. People are picking up hands. Dennis wisely puts the Ace 9 into the muck after raising it up to 10. And new player Nelson Dong has got plenty of chips.
He's plugged in.
Did you look at your cards, Chad?
Plugged in. He had the exact same spot before. And
I think it had your play.
You dominated.
What'd you have?
Dominated. You dominated.
I had the dog. I should have called. Make the most 2 pairs.
You love the dogs. You can have good hands as well, you know. Like it's possible.
What'd you have?
All right, I'm in. Ace Jack under the gun. Rip City, 42k, he's all in. He's walked into Josh Foster with Ace Queen. +1. Everyone else to act behind the boys. He's just made the flat call. Pocket 7's Josh Barber folds. Huntley folds. Chad, King Queen suited. %40 of his stack to play here.
Why are you not looking at me? There's something to read off.
They're so pretty, aren't they?
They are.
But he knows he's
But you
likely behind, so gets out.
Well, applaud the fold there.
Ahead. Well done.
And we'll see if Amin gets lucky.
We'll see if the better hand holds up.
Yeah.
It hasn't been happening.
I had your hand.
No, that's not true. We've just seen a couple of interesting run-outs. The Queen's going to help.
He's got diamonds to go with. It's just strength
straight
after
draws.
strength.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there we go. We see Amin eliminated.
GG.
Bad luck. Bad luck.
Yeah, I mean.
What do you have, King Queen?
It's King Queen Hearts. Yeah.
Folded?
So he leaves.
New chip count there too,
Thank you.
Nelson Dong.
Yes, we mentioned the Dong man. He's come in and just gone ding dong on the table with 530 odd thousand chips.
Yeah.
And obviously has done some good business out on the outside table.
Mm.
How much you got, Josh? More than me. So it's GG. I heard you're the king of Adelaide.
I've got a feeling, Aiden, that we get a little break at the end of this level. And we're going to come back and play the last 2 levels to play us out into the end of the evening tonight.
Every 2 levels of the grind, 40-minute levels.
Chad. So Nelson calls with 6s. Go heads up.
Pocket 10s for the Chad.
It's the continuation bet. It's not the worst flop in the world for 6s, but it's just whether Nelson's a believer. I think he might be. He is.
Yeah.
7. And a free card on the river.
Is a 6.
Now this is just now. Okay, well, I know that Chad's going to get smashed on the chat here.
Yeah.
For letting him see that free card on the end, and yeah. Wow, it's a 6 on the river. Wow.
Yeah, see. It's got to be something fishy. Maybe like 35 to 40K.
He's only got 75 behind, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna put him all in, surely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Chad's put himself in a really, really tough spot. Really tough spot by checking that turn. We're so privileged, aren't we, as commentators, just to watch how this plays out. And again, there's no right or wrong. You can't be critical, but fact is, he didn't bet the turn. He opened up the door. And he did that to the big chip leader, who probably, even if he hit or didn't hit, was probably going to do this. Be an amazing fold if Chad can do it and stay alive.
A lot to represent there.
Yeah, he's not convinced.
The queen, 2 pair.
I mean, he's
full
not
house.
convinced he's ahead, is what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I mean, he's got the full house. 6s over 7s, but...
Be a great fold. Very good fold. Well done, mate. Probably would have taken it down had he bet the turn. If he was confident he was ahead, maybe he thought Nelson was fishing for the flush and got it. But either way, it's, he stays alive with a very good fold.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, can you bet? Wait, you bet, and then I'll bet after.
29 remain here for the grind, right here at the Intercontinental Adelaide.
I'm taking worse than a flop.
Huh?
You can have better than
Worse than a what?
flop.
Worse than a flush.
He goes from being bluffed to worse than
Just
a
what the
flush.
grind needed there, Harvey, mate. 95 entering the tournament.
Yeah, it's great.
No, that's true. Okay.
It was interesting that early in the day there was just a few concerns or, just some comments around that it was a bit risky to do a 150 guarantee for this. Maybe just not enough confidence in the Adelaide poker community coming out and playing this. Well, they've certainly showed that that lack of confidence was unfounded. We've smashed that guarantee well and truly. Big ups to the Australian Poker Tour.
Yeah, it's great adding a new state and venue to the tour. Hopefully it charges along.
Bit of a different feel to the last couple that we've been to. Sydney was massive. I mean, Sydney was we had some really major league tournaments there. There was a 25k buy-in. I mean, and plenty who bought into it. So, a bit of a different feel. It had a very high rollers sort of feel to it, and also being out in the suburbs. Just a little bit isolated, and sort of you stayed in the venue, and then up in Brisbane we again were well outside of the city, and even though it was everything you needed was there on site, still felt like you were a bit isolated, and this is a very different feel, being
bang smack in the city.
Yeah, it's a very different feel.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I think each venue has their own niche. I do like Brisbane having the 2 levels. It does feel good, the chip room and all that sort of stuff. I mean,
it's a big mezzanine in that
big
venue.
mezzanine.
Yep.
I'm also a fan of the Bankstown Sports Club as well. I think that's absolutely fantastic. And now this partnership with the Intercontinental, even though it is smaller here, it's actually shown that the size of the room is actually quite beneficial.
And then we've got an ante-room, with another 15, 20 odd tables.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of poker going on. But yeah, you're right. It's they've all got their individual feel.
Yeah.
I mean, Bankstown, I think there were 13 restaurants in the venue. It was quite amazing. Really did feel like Vegas. So, be dry. It's one of those flops that Josh, coming out of the big blind, feels that he can try and steal. It's the sort of flop that might hit a big blind hand, and he bets and it works.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, these day ones, you notice how tight they're playing. You're not really seeing anybody get out of action. There's no spiciness. It's bang, 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 up and down straight poker, nice and collect.
It's been pretty straight poker, you're right.
And then, it's nice to see Josh actually punching out a pot, you know what I mean? And not actually playing the cards in the ranges that they're supposed to. So, yeah,
but he's definitely playing, exactly what I just said then. That's such a good flop for a big blind.
Yeah.
Because there's every chance you hit.
Here's Chad.
Yeah. Another pretty hand. This is one that comes up a lot when you ask people away from the premiums. What do they like to look down at? King 10 suited seems to come up a lot.
Do you have an overpair? Sixes. Sixes.
Sixes a boat?
Yeah, on the river.
Yeah. You have like 8.
Josh has got King 9.
You bet river, right? So he went thin on the river.
So he got his small blind in there.
9. 10. It's all the same. So
Looks
underpaired
like he's out.
is a queen high. Underpaired with queen high.
And
7-7.
Dennis is
Depends with
the
the
one who's going to decide. Haven't seen Dennis's cards yet. Dennis, who wears sunglasses at the table, but on his head.
Probably good.
What's he going to do? He's going to call? No, get rid of that. Dennis, queen 4.
Check turn, right? Yeah. Check up.
He's got 8 big blinds. He'd really want to look down at something decent.
Yeah, well, once he gets past this small blind, he's got more. He's got at least 6 more hands before the blinds hit back to him. So,
But he'd love to see it here with a little bit of money already invested. I'm sure he'd like to see something big.
Just didn't want to check river and he pops it.
Fold from Nelson.
You know.
And
because I've got the boat, like I didn't want to check river and he
Anthony sits upright because he's got 8s.
yeah. Interesting body language pick up there.
Is that a tell?
Yeah, 100% that's a tell.
He was, ooh.
That's a tell.
This is going to be the last hand before we do have a 10-minute break. So let's see if Anthony gets his 8s through. Josh has got ace 9. Dennis, come on, Dennis. You got anything?
Whatever he says. Whatever.
Rubbish. And
Whatever.
Chad, yeah.
What's that?
He gets a discount. Can always make something good with a Jack 9, so he'll call that 6,000.
Enough to cripple you. I've got
and a
got
Jack
88.
in the window.
Okay.
So big problems here for Anthony because it's also a pretty good flop for 8s.
And I think he'll continue to see where he's at and find out. He's either going to be check raised here
We'll find
or
out pretty quickly that Chad's got a Jack.
Yeah.
I don't think Chad's just going to call this. There it is. And now Anthony, he did call. Okay.
yeah, interesting. That's,
Yeah, I mean,
it's
that's even-
opening more.
For me, that's scarier for Anthony, that card, than it is for Chad.
Scare card for both. Being a higher one, it just slows the action.
I think Chad's happy to take it
Yeah.
here. Yep, and he does. So picks up a few chips before they go on a break, and we go on a break. We'll be back shortly here at the Intercontinental, and we'll be playing the last couple of levels to take us down to the end of Flight B on the grind.
Yibbida yibbida.
So Marco Perry is just sat to my direct left, which is awesome.
Not what you said 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, nah. Nah, before I was like, I hope Marco Perry sits to my direct left. Now he's sitting there, I don't know if I actually want to. And then he sits
Thank God it wasn't recorded.
Yeah, it's not recorded or anything.
Hold on, Marcus playing big pop. 17. Oh, yes, sorry.
Go Marco!
Let's go, Marco!
Let's go Marco!
Marco's rebuying.
Oh! On a pair. Multi-way banana. Chance to spend another 12.50.
See you later, mate.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Go to the cage.
Oh.
Yeah. Please. The worst angles known to history.
Yeah, you're not winning, Marco. That means you can beat the nuts.
He crushes me in Hold'em though. Every time I've been on my table in a Hold'em tourney, he's fucking.
He does things his way, but
yeah, like
a lot better than people give him credit for.
Yeah.
It's very
like, I just used to think like, you know, oh, this guy's like, I was like, oh. But he's actually
when he's on, he's on.
Yeah.
He just can have a tendency to.
He's different to how I play, but he gives me trouble if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course, because when people are taking you to places you haven't been before, it's hard.
Like unexpected lines and stuff like that. So if anybody in the chat can see where Jason Anand is, that'd be great, because he's currently got no chips. I took them all.
Me and you flopped 2 monsters before against each other. None of us could have anything. These guys just in 2 seconds. Ace king there. Lucky you can get to the river. Yeah.
Just can't get there.
Huh? Good turn for 2 chips. Very good. Good turn for the 10-8 of spades. Very good turn for the 10-8 of spades.
Yeah, we've spotted Jason Anand. The wild beast is outside. I think he's calling his wife for some moral support after he torched his chips.
Hey, Pete. Peter.
Yeah, I know, mate. You're right, it'll be sick.
It'll pick up like
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, I know. I want it to be as glassy in people's ears. Now they know how much APO Woodies are. By the way, shout out Bert Perry and APO.
No.
Microphone.
Your Facebook stories are some of the most funniest things. Especially when there was that gentleman who was 2 days of stories.
Yeah, supposedly he rocked up and wasn't allowed to play for some reason.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
It was so entertaining.
Yeah, it would have been an entertaining series if he was here for sure. When is the next flight to APO?
One in Queensland. What did we just say? 27th?
27th. So, yeah, 27th.
At Martin Water Club.
Yeah, in Sydney.
No, this one's in Queensland.
Oh, in Queensland. There's an APO flying. Oh, there you go. For everybody in Queensland, there's an APO flight. 10 big base track in UP. But the Queensland, I was pretty happy with that flight.
About 15 bits, King's full. Yellow 5.
Oh yeah. Hey, I was spraying you because I was like, at that stage you played completely decent. I think you really badly fucked that hand up. You don't think so? Like, cause my justification was, they're like, what do you do? I was like,
well, Mike never has kings, right?
Mike never has kings, TC best flop. Mike can never have a boat.
No, he limps. So he never has kings.
No, he raised, I called and you called.
No, it was a limp pot. I checked. I wouldn't call with 8-8. I checked back, honestly. It was limp complete check. So
I think you got it wrong. Because think about it, SPL was only 1.8. That's why I was like, what's he doing?
Yeah, it gets a bit like that, right?
3 points. So it was 3.5 bigs in the middle. Like that? No.
Yeah.
3 bigs in the middle. You potted.
And then you repotted.
But we were playing ante, that's why.
No, there was no ante, that's what I'm saying.
I swear we were.
No, think about the tournament, it was no ante tournament. He opened min and I called and you called. That's why I was like...
No, he honestly didn't open. Because I had absolute cheese. He limps.
Yeah, that's what I said about you. I was like, what the fuck
he limps. He limps.
Because, okay, well, then there's 3 in there. But still, like, I never bet, like, I never pot on the turn a naked jack. And the jacks I have are all, like, rundowns. So, like, I'm not overcalling with, like, I either have a king jack or I have a jack 8, right? Unless I have, like, jack 10. But those jacks that I have, I'll check. And
yeah, see, we just haven't... It's one of those ones where you haven't played enough with someone, you just don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I get, like, I was shocked to see that hand because I was like, oh, that hand's just like a pure...
I was like, if I died a king jack, I block jack 8, and I don't think you have, like, kings up full weight.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was a limp pot.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Yeah.
I probably made an error, but, like... I started the hand with, like...
Yeah, you're short stack. jack. I get. Yeah.
And I was like, well, Mike just doesn't have kings.
Yeah, yeah.
You have it at halfway. And if you have king jack, because you're blocking, I didn't think you pot. So I thought you were like,
yeah, you can
actually just jack X. I thought you just had like
jack X.
like ace jack X.
Ace jack.
And I was like, I'll deny
against that.
I'll deny.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah. But I mean, I could definitely just call and whatever.
Happening down there the most. Give us a little rundown.
So we have 4 series a year.
Yeah. What are those series?
Generally headlined by a 2.5k high roller that Jared Thatcher normally wins.
Yeah.
Never won that. You know, lots of 7s or 8s.
Oh, sorry. It's the only 2,500 in Australia that you don't snatch up once a year.
There's an 1150 main that Jared Thatcher has won.
Yeah. Can we name it after him at some point?
There's a 5k that Jared Thatcher has become runner-up in.
I need to check the scores.
Yeah. And there's some other small events where he lets some other people win.
Welcome back. Break there for our players in the grind. They head back with 28 left in this Flight B. We're playing 2 more levels tonight, and we'll finish up with the remaining 14 from yesterday's Flight A, and however many are left from our 95 starters today. And we'll come back tomorrow and play down to a final table and then to a winner. Beautiful trophy for the Australian Poker Tour champion.
No, I'm not. I'm watching something else.
In the grind.
I'm watching something else.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see our players there remaining on this table. Nelson Dong way out in front. Anthony Hashem picked up a lot of chips earlier. Was getting very, very short, but shows you how quickly it can turn around. His Uncle Tony still in this event as well on an outside table. Josh Foster picks up a suited ace under the gun and will raise it up. Dennis Huntley, a little bit cold, hasn't really had a hand to play for quite some time and finds himself down at the bottom of the chip count on this table. Anthony will fold and Josh gets the blinds, which are at 3 and 6 with a 6,000 big blind ante. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. And as I said earlier, if you've got some friends out there who like their poker, let them know that the stream's happening. You can be watching this on Facebook, on Twitch, on YouTube. Australian Poker Tour, APT Live is where they'll find us. Got some great social media stuff happening as well. Great little videos of the room in here. Photos of some of the players as we head towards the weekend, which is going to be massive here at the Intercontinental. Dennis out of the hijack, finds himself with an ace. It's good enough for a raise. And he'll take the blinds with that. Pushes him up to 86,500, 14 big blinds. Still not desperate.
Second last level of the day.
But he'd love a double up at some stage. Love to find himself some cards where he can get someone else involved.
The penultimate level, mate.
Huh?
The penultimate one, yeah?
Some carry 21. Probably put him in 20s.
Some of the trays are an odd size.
Got Some big tournaments to come here too. We've got the Adelaide Championships, and we have our $2,500 buy-in, the Goliath. Both coming up over the weekend. Nelson Dong, our chip leader on this table, has jacks. Always interesting how people play jacks. His idea is just to raise it up to 12,000. Josh has got a pair, even though it's only twos, it's still a pair. Somehow, well, Justin's got fours. Love to have a look at a flop, hoping you can spike a set on the flop.
They just appeared on my phone for no reason.
Did you bake it?
I didn't bake it. I took a photo of that, and then that turned up, and that turned up. I don't know how it just done it. I didn't do it.
Here's where it gets interesting.
I don't fucking do it.
Check. Nelson.
That's not pina colada.
Find out how he does play jacks here.
No, I didn't say it.
And it's going to be by betting.
No, I didn't take no photos of that. Must be some sort of advertising shit in the food.
And two other boys go away. The rich get richer. Nelson now over 600,000. I dare say that might make him not just the chip leader on this table, but very much right up there of the 28 that are left in this event.
It's magic, you idiot. It's true, though.
First time for the Australian Poker Tour in Adelaide. It's been great so far. We started on Tuesday, working our way to the big events here coming up from tomorrow over the weekend. So Dennis has raised it with that beautiful looking hand, the Jack 10 suited. Chad decides to just load it all in with the Ace King. It's really going to be a question of how frisky Dennis is going to get here. He's got 74 behind. He's not a reckless player, and he also doesn't sit around and think for too long usually. So the Jack 10 goes in. That's the voluntary putting money in the pot. Dennis leads that, which is basically any money that goes in outside of the blinds, and it's any calls or raises, little bets. So Dennis has been active, but his issue's been he just hasn't been getting cards that he can continue with, unless he's going to try and bluff. That was a good place to fold, obviously. Chad, Ace 10 under the gun. And Nelson picks up 10s with a big chip stack. Feel the raise coming. Maybe not. Yep, 3 bets it. Oh, and Josh gets kings. Wow. So this time Aidan walks back into the commentary booth before we see a big hand, and your timing's good, mate.
I always bring the premiums, mate.
So got our chip leader with 10s and a 3 bet. Josh Barabart with kings goes all in.
All in, and fold back to.
So it's gonna. So Nelson now has a big decision to make.
170.
He's going to call, and he's going to see that he's in a bit of strife, and even more strife because the 10 was folded.
1 out.
Gonna be hard.
1 out or straight flushes. See what? Oh, there's can you believe this? I mean, this is just the most unbelievable game. This
King.
honestly is the most unbelievable game. And Josh, I think Josh has run. I think he's just got up and gone.
Yeah.
Because that is how many times have we seen this? That is incredible.
No, I got a feeling we might have had a graphic issue on that one.
Oh no, it looks like
because it's gone to Dong.
Yeah. Dong had the 10s.
I was telling him the facts.
You have a 10. You have a 10.
Josh had the kings.
1 out.
Dong had the 10s, and the 10 came on the flop.
Why does it?
So he's collected
I didn't really
more chips.
You called the 10.
And
It should be bad for you.
Doesn't matter. Whether I called it or not.
I understand that.
I think this is expect the unexpected at this event. We've seen aces cracked a couple of times,
Now for the big comeback.
and now we've seen an all-in kings over 10s, and knowing that there's only 1 10 left in the deck, because we've seen the ace 10 folded, and our chip leader spikes a 10.
No.
Hasn't changed. It's just nice to know who you're cheering for. One too many Joshes at this table, you solved that problem, didn't you?
There can only be one.
There can only be 1 Josh per table.
No, Josh is.
Josh is.
Josh, spot on. 6s.
I think Aiden's been stunned into silence seeing that. That shouldn't be. We've seen so many of these on this broadcast tonight.
Blank, have you?
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I thought Josh had something similar like that earlier as well with the ace jack versus ace queen. I think it was, and no, it was 8s, and Huntley folded an 8 with the dead man's hand as well. So you win one, and unfortunately on the other side of the coin.
Yeah. And what that means for Dom is
just 2 minutes ago.
that
Trick
he's
question, you know.
almost tilting the table over to him. He's got that many chips now.
Nice catch anyway.
Anthony under the gun with an ace 10.
Replay. Put it on loop.
He's all smiles, Dom. He's just... I think the table can't believe this. They've just seen it so many times. You're never safe, right? Never safe.
Very kind of you.
Huntley with the fishing hooks, jams all in for 59k. Been nursing that little stack looking for the moment, and Anthony says I'll look it up.
And I don't think anyone folded an ace there, so Anthony will be hoping.
And Dennis gets his set.
It's only a straight. He needs a queen, Anthony. And he doesn't get it, so
Huntley doubles up.
Huntley goes hunting and catches something with the hooks. So all of a sudden, Dennis is healthy again from a short stack. Been a fixture in Australian poker for a long time, Dennis Huntley.
Oh, hang on.
No, you just paid yours out.
Oh, did you?
Well done. But I thought you won the W one.
Did I just win? Oh, thank you very much.
What do you do if...
But wait, there's more.
Dong. I'm just wondering if he
At least it wasn't too much
turns his
damage.
hand to a bluff.
Anthony, wasn't too much damage.
You never know. What do you do? What do you do on a brick on
Had a
the
few
river?
changes
You just
in players and positioning of players. We'll let you know that Lockie Crelly, who was on this table before we went to the break, has not busted out on this table. He got moved, so he's still in this event on an outside table.
15,000.
Dennis might start to think he's starting to get some cards.
Yeah, but Nelson's on a heater at the moment.
Yeah.
Pocket sevens here.
So I had when I had 3 months ago on the feature.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
No, did they river boat as well?
Against Michelle and Anu.
Oh, yeah.
Out of the small blind too. He's certainly not going to let Dennis see 3 cards. He goes all in.
There was a hand with like.
Anthony's. Oh my goodness me! And I think Dennis will get right out of the way of this very quickly.
No waiting there for Anthony Hashem. Just snap it in.
And let's see how this goes now, because we have seen players come from behind. Dennis, you got an ace-10 offsuit. Dennis, throw the cards in. We have seen so many players come from miles behind. Dennis will throw them in, and
I've got a chair for you, mate.
you've got small blind against
No,
big
you're
blind,
right, mate.
sevens against queens.
Ace-10 I had.
Can it happen again, Aidan? Can it happen again? Can he hit a 7?
Had I known.
Walking sticks versus the ladies.
I usually. I thought
Nothing
there'd be
there.
a lot of winners.
He's actually. Oh my God! Hey, there was one out.
You're a commentator's curse.
That is just out. There was one out. There's 7 had been folded. That is just. Oh my. If this was happening online.
Yeah. It's rigged.
You go book the online company.
Yeah.
That is. Oh, and Anthony's gone. Anthony Hashem, that
This
quickly
is, a mix-max.
is
It's a
out.
mix-max.
How can that happen so often, Aidan? We've seen that 5 times.
Oh, so many one-outs tonight on this stream, ladies and gentlemen, and you keep calling it.
That is, as Rocket has just told us, that's madness.
Yeah.
Suit 1.
I'm speechless. Well,
look, Dong has just been smacked in the face with the deck. It's just
smacked the face with the dong. That's the headline tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hashem smacked in the face with a dong.
It's small too, and it's not even worth stealing. Immortal words of Josh. You just got him, mate. Just got him, Dan Jennings. You just got him.
Yeah. Yeah. So Chris, our social media guru here, is telling us that it's the 29th of February. This sort of poker only happens once every 4 years.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm stunned by that. That is, I mean, I was joking when I said, "Can he spike it?" Because that can't keep happening. That is just unbelievable.
Oh, I am loving the comments from Cole in the chat here. His dong is good.
G-O. Oh, wow. Tell everyone about this, everyone. I mean, this stream will go up on Facebook, and this stream will be replayed so many times. This will actually go around the world.
Yeah.
We will show 2 hours of edited hands on this, and no one will believe what has happened.
1 out's only highlight reel.
No one will believe this.
Huh? 95 inches is pretty good today.
Adelaide is just get it in bad. You've don't worry about the statistics for the 1 out. It's higher. Chad with the ace queen offsuit and the hijack position raises.
We normally have a camera on us here.
We do.
This is the first one that we haven't had a camera, and I'm actually happy we don't, because the expressions on our faces, it was the old Vince Van Patten days,
Yeah.
you know, jumping up, and that is just crazy.
And that's the amateurs down the pub.
Yeah, the George. That was the bloke who did the Don is good ad. You know, he used to do the ads for. I think it was an insurance company.
I got a problem with my Go-Go-mobile.
Go-Go-mobile. No, not the dart. They always think it's the dart.
870 or something.
Is it the same guy that did the charm ad? So junky. Good ton of it.
Probably is. That bloke actually looks a bit like Dennis Huntley. I reckon maybe that's another Dennis claim to fame.
Yeah.
And he's the Don man.
Same year like Becker, probably would have been in.
Nick in the chat says, usually people get donked out. From now on, I'm calling it donged out.
I do like Becker.
I've had enough. I don't know if I could take another one of those. Chris, you're going to have to edit this up.
For people who've been banned from
Just
playing blackjack.
take 2 hours of what's been going on here and edit it into about 7 or 8 hands and say that happened within 2 hours in this tournament. Nobody would believe it. No one would believe it.
No, me either.
Yeah. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get Chris, our social media guy. He's gonna post the most extraordinary 2 hours of poker you've ever seen for bad beats.
Yeah.
Count a little card. What haven't you done?
Give me your time, I'll get back to you.
Next time we see a pocket pair versus pocket pair, we're changing the favourite.
It's always the lower. We're actually going to change just for this tournament. We're changing the percentages. Yeah. If you've got the lower pocket pair, you're the favourite.
Yeah.
A couple of dozen for these. Although sometimes it costs you $5 average.
So Josh Foster, ace 10 off. In the cutoff.
So it's the two big stacks here.
Sounds like Amen in the background.
And hang on, the sevens. He's got to fold them. He's too scared. Everyone's scared.
Yeah, sevens are good here.
No, sevens were good, but he probably thought someone had fours, so he's not going to put the sevens in.
5-5 board.
Yep.
Or it could just be Nelson's just heating it all up, and that's what Nick's saying in the comment.
Yeah,
Here comes
Nick's-
a
here comes a
5-5 board.
Yeah.
Oh, sevens!
No.
He would have got quads!
He would have had quads! No! Oh.
Yep, tag that one. That's
it's
not real.
another one.
Yeah.
So we've got to put a little marker on that too. This has been, honestly, I actually cannot believe what I'm watching. He would have had quad sevens. And he folded because he just, oh my, he shut himself.
Yeah.
He's just, I can't be playing, this is too crazy.
Can we switch the camera over to see how he's feeling folding those quads?
667, is it?
This is absolute fire.
If you are watching this stream, can you tell everybody you know to get on this? And because we've got a level and a half to go, and this is not finished.
This is how you shake the game up.
You are very privileged at home if you're one of the lucky people watching this on Facebook or YouTube or on Twitch, because this is actually happening.
Yeah.
This is live, or on a half-hour delay, but
live commentary.
This is
Well, there's a 5.
of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Tom can't lose.
I want to see Josh. I want to see his face. Folded. Would have been quads. Far out. Wasn't Josh. Who folded the sevens? Oh, I'm going to have to go back and see the replay of that.
C5, I think.
All right, pick a place in the mini main flight C. Your blinds are up 800, 1600 with the 1600 big blind
this
empty.
might be it for me.
Also,
You might
Adelaide
not get me
champs,
back
your blinds are up as well.
because it
816
cannot get better
big
than
blind
this.
You're leaving on a high.
I'm going to leave. I'm not coming in tomorrow because I'm not going to see poker like this again.
No. Can't be disappointed, mate. You just have to.
I'm still in shock.
I just want the run to continue.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, maybe they work. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. I've never seen that either. Something different. Just when you think you've seen it all.
I was just trying to think if his ace high is good.
30-minute blind, you know?
Yeah?
1 20-minute level, 1 30.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
So usually from the
Yeah.
sync up. Hello.
I mean,
I've got nothing else to talk about, Jade. If you've got something better, let's go.
it could well be. I mean, there's probably nothing out there that
Can be boring, can't it?
he thinks that the Dong is hit.
Table's
He-
six-handed, six-handed, seven-handed, six-handed. I never seen a tournament like that. That's not a six-handed tournament.
I think he called, didn't he? Yeah, he called pre-flop. So,
Huh?
I mean, it is a tough one, and he's obviously got a stack of chips. So, you know, is he just posturing a bit here with an 85k bet? It's a really good size. I mean, it's a really, really good size bet.
Yeah, he's tanked a while here, Josh Foster. He's trying to make an ace high like a boss.
Yeah, I would not blame him for calling here. I mean, look, if I was playing this and I hadn't, you know, not seeing the cards, just the way the betting went, I'd actually, if I was holding an ace, I'd be thinking I'm probably good here. Again, be a super fold if you fold. Super fold.
Do what?
Not much poker.
Oh, they just have the weekly. I don't play them. But they've got Sydney champs coming up.
Oh,
I think it's like June or something.
So that Gold Coast got the time coming up again. Gold Coast time. WPC.
Can we call time?
No, look, understand why he's taking it. I mean, he's good. He's still got 260 behind. He could afford to fold even if he thought he had it. He could still fold. A lot of chips. If he loses it, you know, that's 85. He can't really afford probably to get himself under 200. Looks like he's going to fold, doesn't it? Yeah, good fold, and the only thing he can think probably is out kicked.
I think he's just trying to slow down the underdog pocket pair action. That's. We got the racks coming out now. New players coming into the table.
Open 3-bet. Always the case, isn't it?
Yeah, Nick in the comments there. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think that he thinks Dong's hit there. I don't think, but potentially out kicked. So good fold in the end. Compliments. But again, I wouldn't have totally blamed him for calling there. The only other problem is that Dong's just winning every hand. So
yeah.
Sometimes when someone's running that hot, you just get out. I cannot believe what we have seen. And to top that off, that he would have had quad sevens. And it wasn't a big call. It wasn't like a huge raise to call the sevens there. called with the sevens, I should say.
And he was in the blinds.
Yeah, wow.
All right, Dong 9-7 under the gun.
So our new player is here, Travis O'Grady. He's also got a nice healthy stack of over 360.
Yeah, I met Travis in Brisbane, and nice guy. Did a bit of, I filmed him at the tables with Lachlan Crilly. And we did at the table segment.
I was just telling him the fact. 1 out.
9K. This is a sort of hand that you've seen Dennis speculate, but he has been very tight for the regular Dennis Huntley.
Yeah, Dennis is in lockdown. He's playing nothing but premiums at the moment, and look, he's got a couple of levels to go. At this point, I think he just wants to take a bag and
have a look at that, mate. He's over 1 million chips.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Wow.
He's definitely nearly.
Wow.
3 to 4 to 1 on everybody. So.
I mean, he'd be chip leader of the tournament.
Yeah.
24 left. We're in the second last level here.
Travis folds the Doyle.
So once this stream finishes, I'm going to be turning around to our social media guru here, Chris. Once this stream finishes, we are going to have the most awesome highlights package of 2 hours worth of poker that I actually cannot believe what we've seen. 1 outers.
I'm going to start getting a book. I know I can tag it in the software that we got, but we should just write down times just so we can help you out with the editing.
I don't think it's going to be hard to find.
Yeah.
They just happen one after
Dong's
the
all
other.
in.
Yeah, he's just pushed him out.
Yeah.
He's going to use that big stack now.
That was good.
So I hope you've been with us for most of the night and seen some of the absolute carnage that's happened here in this event. It's been a lot of fun.
Yep. As Josh Monk always says, mate, you wouldn't read about it.
I've been watching it and I don't believe it. So feels like one of those AI generated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, pocket sixes on the
well,
dong.
of course.
Oh.
Hang on. You want to hope that somebody's got a higher pair here. Oh, there you go.
Oh, strap in, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Travis is go.
Here we go again. Oh, Travis. The problem for Travis is he hasn't been sitting on this table
Long enough.
He hasn't seen it all.
Yeah.
He has no idea that this guy hits 1 outers everywhere.
Travis is actually the 78%. No, Nelson's the 78% favourite.
We did. Can you adjust those odds, please?
Yeah.
All right. He's just called.
Hold your breath. Here
That
comes
is
the flop.
dangerous. That is dangerous.
Queen
He's just
seven.
called.
Jack.
Oh, I think Dong's going to get away from a disaster, luckily.
Yeah.
Because Trav's going to bet and he's just going to fold here. Oh, Trav, you see if no, he's played the safe route.
Oh, he goes one more street.
There's a look. 25.
Move closer to your screens. Here we come.
It's a good card if Nelson actually thinks he was ahead.
Yeah. Just going to go check, and we'll probably see if he's got a pair of the queen.
I mean,
he's thinking either
if
queens, jacks, or flush
I
draw
know,
here.
it's unfortunate because if he checked here, if he checked there, he's probably going to get a bet out of him on the river, but he's not going to call 80k. Even though it is absolutely nothing in his huge stack. I'll tell you what, if he calls this and hits a 6 on the river, I'm getting up and walking out. That is the end of it for me. I'll never see anything like it. He's going for chips. He's right. Is he re-raised? No.
No.
He's confident of hitting a 6.
Hold.
Don't do it. Oh, jeez.
Jeez.
Jeez. So he's only got one pair here. He might just check. No, he's going to have a whack. All right. I thought he might go safe. He's pushed all in. So he hasn't been on the table, because if he'd been sitting on the table, he would have just checked that back. He would have been so scared.
Yeah.
Again, for the pocket sixes, it's not a scary card, the 4. He can't possibly, can he? No.
Yeah,
No, he's giving up. He's
and
giving
like-
it up. It's too much.
I mean, I'm interested in more of. I know, like it's Nelson's decision here at the moment, but Travis has gone in lockdown for the whole 3 streets here, covering his mouth, hat down, not moving a moment, probably trying to control his breathing.
Yeah. He can't call. He's got nearly 1 million chips. He doesn't need to speculate here, does he? No. Okay. So lovely win for Travis, and oh my lord,
Aces hold.
Oh, I cannot believe aces hold. Okay, that's the first time we've seen some normality.
The swings, they're real.
Getting towards the end of this, level, so not far to go till they bag up for the evening. They will join the 14 survivors from yesterday's Flight A tomorrow, and we will play down from, I'm going to have a guess here, is it a 1 o'clock start tomorrow for this? 1 or 2?
I will let you know.
1 or 2, I think, tomorrow. And
Sorry, boys.
we have another new player on the table too.
Seat 3.
Yes, it's Vimal. So this is going to put Chad all in. He'd snap call if he knew what Josh was holding, but this is your tournament at risk. Ace Jack suited looks very pretty when you're betting out with it. Harder hand to call with. Just on the graphic it says all in. I don't think he's made the decision yet.
Yeah, so while we're having a look at the sponsors there, we got Hashem Management Group, which is obviously run by Tony and the boys, and Drakakis Jewelers, and the APT High Roller Series, which is planned for this year.
So at risk, Chad with the Ace Jack. A couple of diamonds there, which help as well.
For the Ace Jack.
There's an ace, which reduces the outs, and Chad survives. Basically swaps places with Josh on that chip count.
118.
I think Dee's having a stitch up here.
Yeah, I'm just ignoring that.
How are you, mate? You remembered, you remembered.
Well, you know. Tough job, mate. Someone's gonna do it.
So we've just entered that final level now for tonight. Mine's at 4 and 8.
Level 14, here it is. Home stretch for the boys. Nelson, Queen Jack off in the hijack, raises to 16.
And we see the 8s again.
All the 8s. And the wake up with the corner. Travis.
All right, so. And this is the perfect scenario because we've seen that an 8 was folded.
Yeah.
So there's one left in there. Hang on,
And
it
a
could
gut
be a
shot with a
straight. Still a 6 or an 8. And
yeah, well, normality is back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Queens are holding, aces are holding. And
Sweaty.
It was a lot more fun when the underdogs are coming through, though.
Alright, it's painful now.
New dealer coming in. Jacob. I think Jacob's very good at his craft as a dealer. Not only that, he is a WSOP champion.
Can play.
Pitching cards. Not only that, he can throw chips too.
Can play. So we'll be wrapping up outside very shortly. A reminder that we are broadcasting on a half-hour delay. We are seeing the same feed that you're seeing at home or wherever you're watching from. We are commentating a delayed feed as well, and we have no idea what's happening outside, but we know from a time perspective that we are into the 14th and final level, and there's about a half an hour of play to go before they'll bag up and come back tomorrow and play for a trophy
and a ring.
And a ring.
Yep, this is a ring event.
A reasonably early finish for you, Aidan. Just have to get online and see what time the Crazy Horse is open till.
Yeah, come down, meet the team.
Yeah.
After all registrations are closed.
Of course. Yeah. We'll pick up a few new players there.
Yeah.
Put it down as a recruitment drive. Dennis has taken the sunglasses off his head and put them on his nose.
He's getting serious.
He is. He's now short stacked. I'll tell you what, if Dennis does get eliminated here, you might find yourself a very good guide for Crazy Horse.
I actually met Dennis over a few drinks.
Fun character. Has lived a life. Told us the story about sitting at a poker table with Jack Nicholson.
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh. 2 penguins. Wait, or the golfer?
No,
the actor.
The actor.
The actor, yeah.
Yep.
Vermeil's got ace king off. Or Vermeil. It is nearly 11:30 here in Adelaide.
Hold on.
I think we might have a all-in and call here.
Sevens.
So Chad decides to play the sevens. Yes, it's Chad. Yes, okay.
Yeah, well.
So I think Dennis had enough.
Yeah, he just flicked it in.
All that hard work. Did all that hard work to get snapped.
No, that's incorrect. I don't think Dennis is...
No, that is... Yeah, Dennis folded there. So just going to... Just make sure that everyone realises that. He did not call an all-in with a 7-3. He is still sitting there at the table. So again, just to clarify that the graphic did say that Dennis had called there, but he clearly didn't because he's still sitting there with chips in front of him. But we can confirm that the pocket sevens held up. And Chad took a big chunk of chips there. And also don't think that chip count is correct on the basis of that. So just stick with us on the commentary. Don't worry too much about the graphic at the moment. We'll get that sorted.
I mean, looking at Dennis Huntley's stack, just eyeing it, it does look like he's around the 110 mark, which was close to the chip count. So
he is, but Vermael does not have 15,000 left. He's got plenty more chips than that.
Ah, yes.
So that's where we.
That's an incorrect. Yeah.
Just had an issue. Maybe he is. It says all in for 15. I mean, you know the chip colours better than me. Are they thousands that he's put in?
Just having...
It's Jack 10 against ace 4. I'll just see what happens here. And he's going to be alive anyway because he's hit a straight.
If that's the pot to the left of him, it does look like a very small pot.
Yep, okay.
Tried. Really
and
tried.
he's just placed in 15,000.
Yeah,
there you are.
Yeah, I thought he had more than that, but obviously they were all 1,000 chips.
Huh?
1-all.
Should trust our RFID.
We should be. We're a little closer than we think. Yeah.
That's all I want.
You're next. Dennis.
Yeah, I hope so, mate. I hope so. I'm worthy. The fucker got Omi, I reckon.
Chad again picking up an ace, this time with a jack. Raises it up. 9,000 to call. And so Chad picks up the blinds.
Put it up and look at that.
What's that?
You will see if he turns around. Putting up, it looks like one of the Deer Fest girls, you know. October Fest.
Just looking out to our left from the commentary area, and I can see a couple of our masseuses doing some work out there. Another one of the benefits of playing here, you can get a massage at the table. Get loose. They don't seem to venture back into the commentary area though, Hayden, because I'd love a rub. King Queen.
Oh, Craig.
For Nelson.
You'd be surprised how knotted up you can get actually just sitting hours and hours at a poker table, especially if you have a bad posture.
Well, you know, I think anyone who sits in front of a computer screen sort of, you know, getting the action. The Queens.
All right, poker players in the Adelaide Champs Flight A, make this your last hand and go for a 10-minute break. At the end of this break,
players are looking as tired as us.
Last level, and
buying into the Adelaide Flight
just got to
A.
hold in there.
You've got 9 minutes to late registration. We'll cease.
So this will all be going in with an ace queen. 50k behind. Is he going to get a taker? There's an ace 2 suited for Travis. It's only 50, but
yeah, it's about 22, 23% of his stack.
He's going to go.
Yeah, he's going to. Here comes the blinds. Any wake ups? No wake ups.
Ace queen.
It's a good result pre for Vermael.
If Vermael can double up again here, he's sort of back in the game after being down to virtually nothing.
There's a chop.
Be disappointed with that.
Good result for Travis.
Yeah,
we've got to like a chop there on
ace,
knowing he's in behind.
2 against ace queen, you take that any time.
Yeah.
But still alive, Vermael. .30 in Adelaide. Just about to be rolling up the footpaths now, just turning the traffic lights off. Closing down the city.
Seen police on horses today.
That's what we used to joke about. Adelaide's actually a very fun place. But we used to, out of Melbourne, he used to say that. Boring. That's what we used to say. They used to roll up the footpaths at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
But no, especially at the moment with the festival going on, Adelaide Festival, it's a pretty good place to be. As Justin pushes in with an ace king. I think Paul's going to think better of it.
Yeah, well, look, Paul's been nice and quiet. He hasn't played too many hands. He's probably liking the look of an ace. But he's got to put that in the bin, and the ace-king will hold in this situation. I wonder if there's a kebab house open.
Of course.
Yeah.
I am going to take you to Hindley Street after this. There's about 18 kebab stores open and every fast food outlet you can think of.
Oh, good. We're going to need a feed.
Jack's, KFC.
She wants to see the pain.
I think there's 2 Maccas. Guzman and Gomez. There's exactly what you need. Pizza joints. No, there's plenty. It is Thursday night too, so feeling a bit of activity going on out there. That's a push. Oh, Dennis is going to call that, having a look at a king. He's going to know that Vermael's pretty short and pretty desperate. Unfortunately, Dennis hasn't got a heap either. I think he'll probably think a king's good enough to call here out of the big blind. Not an easy decision though. He does. He's going to see that he's ahead, which on this table means absolutely nothing. King helps.
Yeah, and Jack on the turn.
Hang on, he's got a lot of outs.
Yeah.
That's not one of them. So Dennis picks up some chips, which he desperately needed.
Yeah,
and
there we go. We finally get our first. I want to use this all night. To the rail he goes. Vermael, he played quite well actually.
He got very short stacked after that hand with Chad. Dennis picking up some valuable chips at the back end of the night. A few more hands to go.
Okay. Come back tomorrow, super short, run it up.
We're wrapping this up at the end of this level. The guys will bag, come back tomorrow and join the 14 survivors from Flight A yesterday. There's 23 players left here. So, as I said, Aidan, between 30 and 40 players coming back, and that looks like what we're going to have, but hang on, as Travis has the 9s. Dennis a king queen, and we know that he's just picked up some chips. He's also got Nelson behind, so wisely folds. Nelson, oh, and Chad's got jacks. This is just outrageous. Outrageous. So Chad's now got a big stack.
Chad's not.
And he's in against two other guys who also have very big stacks. It's just how much he raises here with the jacks.
I hope he goes a big bet. 8 flats.
Oh,
Nines.
can you believe this? Can you believe this? It's such a good flop for Chad. It's a rainbow. He's got top pair in his hand. And Trav has hit a set.
Yeah. Trav's in that lockdown look again, too.
Yeah. Oh, geez, Chad's going to lose some chips here. You're going to seriously lose some chips here, Chad.
Yeah. And well, Trav's gone light, too, to see where he's at. Dong's got a gut shot.
He's got a gut shot, and it's only 20K. He's got 860,000. So you can see him calling, just to have a look at.
5 to 1 on his money.
See if we can hit it. No, and again, such a safe card for Chad. Checks this time.
$80K. Just interesting, isn't it? Just the call off.
Wow.
Yeah, good.
That is,
good fold.
oh, that is, so look, he's protecting his stack. I get it. That is a really amazing fold, though. What a read he's got. What a read.
Yeah.
He's smiling. He's, I don't know if he's going to show. He's thinking of showing it. No, he's not going to. So,
yeah, look, Chad,
yeah,
you know,
we can't hear the table talk. He may have actually told him. He may be saying now that he had a set. Really, really good fold. And sometimes minimising your losses is more important than the chips you collect.
100%, yeah.
I thought Chad was going to lose a packet there.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is better than winning big pots. Is securing your thing. Chad, you deserve a bit of a round of applause for that, mate. Well done. Fantastic fold.
You fold if I squeeze, Pre? I guess he's got ace king. You fold? I think he probably calls got ace king backdoor.
So many factors in that. The relative chip stacks, the fact that the big stack was still in as well.
Yeah.
And I think he wants to get into the last day with a good stack to be able to play with, and just probably not prepared to risk. And who knows, what the bet's going to be on the river again. How much is he Is he going to be sacrificing? This time he has the 9s.
Yeah.
Chad. Here's a guy who looks like he just doesn't want to play. He wants to bag up and just take his chips into tomorrow, and he keeps getting hands.
Wonder how Huntley goes here. He's been sweating all night waiting for hands, and he's got this little mediocre ace jack here.
Yeah.
Chad's...
He's bumped this. He's really bumped this.
69.
69.
69K.
Very pretty for Nelson, but he folds it, and it comes down to Dennis. And Dennis...
I wonder if that was intentional, the 9 in the bet.
Yeah, maybe. So Dennis has got a decision. He's probably feeling to take 134 into tomorrow is not going to be enough to give him a chance to do too much damage. However,
I think Dan can fold here.
He does,
Yeah.
and again, it was a coin flip, but they've been tight.
Yeah. Look, Danny's not flipping off his stack right on the last level when he can go into day 2.
Yeah, I just thought he, might think that if he could double up there and take, 300K in as opposed to 130, that it puts him in a different position tomorrow. But again, he's decided to stay alive, and this is not the Dennis Huntley that I've seen play a lot of poker. He's been very, very tight. Good reads.
Yeah, here you go. Second again. I didn't think that would pop up again.
So clearly Chad's got another hand. We can't see what it is, but he has been picking up some monsters. And takes the blinds.
Look, I think it was about an 80K bet. They're white ones, blue. I can't tell.
Yeah,
the glow from the rail is just.
So again, just a reminder that we're on our last level. Another few hands here before the remaining players will bag up for the evening. They'll join the 14 from yesterday who survived Flight A, and they will come back to play down to a final table and ultimately a champion in this grind. And has been a grind, but it has been some of the most fascinating poker, crazy hands that I have seen. And we will post this on Facebook, the whole stream. And please tell your friends that they need to watch some of this, because honestly, some of what was going on there for that couple of hours was absolutely crazy.
Nelson has slowed down. He was over the million mark. And you can't run like God forever, but geez, you can make good TV doing it.
He's been quiet, Justin.
His moment, pocket tens.
He had a lot of chips a while ago, but
16,000.
Yeah,
just a min click. Still thinking about that Jack's fold. Good, he flats, gets away.
Just fantastic fold. Yeah, really fantastic fold. I'm thinking about that sevens fold. I just can't. Just can't. He would have had quads on the flop.
Yeah.
Oh. And that turned out being a pretty decent pot too. The two guys had aces and yeah. Wow.
playing 20, so you're 50-50 for the money tomorrow. If you're playing 20, so you're 50-50 spots for the money
So I'm just running through, Aidan, some of these beats that we saw. So we've seen aces get beaten twice.
Correct.
Aces against kings, and a king came on the flop, and aces against king, queen, and was beaten by a straight. That's not so uncommon, right? Then eights against kings, and an 8 came on the flop to beat kings.
Yeah.
Saw queens get beaten by 9s or 8s. It's been unbelievable. And in the space of a couple of hours. It wasn't
Anthony's aces got cracked.
Yep.
He had the aces
Look
too.
out, Chad. You got kings.
Oh.
Look out.
Coming into the blinds. Big blind. I just think at this point it might be strategical on Josh going into the tank here, pushing the clock, I think.
Already entered, or anyone that wants to re-enter, this is your 2-minute call. We rock out at the end of this break. Anyone wanting to enter into the mini-main? Right.
Yes and no. I mean, I don't think we're going to get another circuit in. There's only a couple of hands left. He's folding. And he's 3. Folds. Gee, Chad's picked up some hands in the last 4 or 5, hasn't he?
All players in the mini-main event, Flight C, this is your 2-minute call. All players in the mini-main event, Flight C, your 2-minute call. Thank you.
He's been taking his time on everything, hasn't he? Yeah, I think you're spot on here, Aidan. I think he's just sort of playing the clock a little bit, trying to milk some time.
It's the last level, and we go into day 2 with a bag. But
Flight C, make your way back to your tables, please. All players,
just trying to figure out, is he going to get all the way around to a big blind again? And if he wastes a bit of time, it might not. He has done this pretty much every hand, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And that's strategic. I mean, it's irritating. And, you know, if the table knew that he was sitting there with a 9-3, they probably wouldn't be too rapt with the time that he's taking. But as you say, it's strategic on his part. Doesn't want to get hit with another big blind.
How much is it? 18.
Dennis has got ace queen.
He's waking up.
And I think any raise here, Paul is out, because he's going to know that Dennis is not going to be stuffing around. Does raise.
All players and dealers in the mini-main event, Flight C, your blinds are 1,200.
Yeah, makes a call, mate.
Just the call.
Yeah.
All right.
Big blind ante.
And Spike's top pair there for Dennis Huntley.
Paul Spike's the 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just think because it is the last level too, a lot of people are, you know, they're gonna, be interesting to see if we see any clashes here.
Well, I mean, I don't think this is just a clear fold here for Paul.
Yeah, I don't know if
He doesn't
I
want
feel
to risk. He doesn't want to risk it.
I don't know if
understand.
I feel strong, but we'll see. We'll see Paul's decision on it. But
it looks like he's going to fold now. But
yeah,
I mean, it's a good move from Dennis because you're probably thinking, if he's got a queen, he might just bet, 20, 30. He wants to keep me in. Is he just trying to buy it here? He's short on chips. He needs the chips. All this stuff. He's thinking about all of this.
Well, that's what he's certainly looking for while he's staring at Huntley. Yeah, but he doesn't find any weakness.
And I'm sure Dennis, was just hoping to max it there and hoping that he'd feel the same way. And Dennis got a lot of experience, and probably did that for that reason. It's going to look like I'm just trying to buy the pot.
I knew we'd finish after I pay on my blinds, but you get to do the same.
Probably, if Dennis checks there,
No, we jam pre.
you probably think that
You call pre or?
he's going to have to get he's going to get an all in because, but you don't know. You just obviously he doesn't know he's hit his 6, so he's got no idea. But if he plays that differently, perhaps he does get to double up.
Dong raises a 16, min click. Huntley wakes up with King Jack suited.
Be careful here.
Big stacker, yeah. Happy smiling face, 2 ends to go.
Probably just call and say. Chad, even though it's a discount, I'm not sure that Justin's in that pot.
See the button.
Yeah, see what's going on. Chad is definitely out.
Yeah, the button's definitely folded. No cards there in front of Justin.
No.
6-3's gone into the
No,
mark.
I think it's just the King Jack against the pair of jacks.
So you should with a stack like that. That's pretty bloody happy. I think you're nothing
So
better
just
than
a
my nothing.
20,000 bet from Dong, and Dennis chucks the cards away, nearly chucks them into Justin's lap. He does chuck them away.
It's supposed to be a leggy when
And
fucking away. That was the wrong one.
I laugh. Can't tell you exactly how many hands we have left, but
I'm sure you will
it
eventually.
is close to finishing.
Yeah, okay.
How are you?
Trav under the gun with 9s. Min raise.
Penultimate hand.
Chad folds.
I might make it.
Nelson out of the big blind. And I don't know what he's got at the moment.
Last chance to go break today.
It's going to be interesting for us.
I've done it before. If I can do it again. In Melbourne, I used to bubble on last hand on the break all the time.
You go for it to build up the stack, and then they
And
always
it's going to be a scary flop for 9s. We don't know what Nelson Dong is holding.
We come back with 20k or something if we could pop it in the sprinter.
And after the check, Travis decides to bet. He's probably figuring if Nelson had an ace, he probably would have re-raised out of the big blind. Could have a queen or a 10 though. There's a 7.
Oh, so Nelson's cards
Yeah.
unregistered.
Yeah, so we
It's one of those guessy
Go
ones.
and check. And
Queen
another
on the
queen. Makes it less likely that he was holding a queen. As I say, probably would have raised with an ace out of the big blind. So, got a feeling Travis would be feeling reasonably confident here. If Nelson does check, he may just check back. Doesn't want to risk anything else. The rest of the table would be pretty happy with this, eating up some time. When he folds it after the bet.
I want to know what he's got.
And we'll never know. We'll never know. Again, when we get so deep in the day, only a couple of hands left. You've got a decent chip stack. He's prepared to say, you know what, even if I'm ahead, even if I would have won that pot, happy to bag up the chips. Get into final day with a good stack. Start all over again.
Aces.
It's a bit hard to be quiet though.
Yeah.
When you get aces.
Seen a lot of primos in this session.
Unbelievable. Cards that have come out have been honestly unbelievable.
He was looking at him, so.
And he's just happy to protect it. I'm happy to take the blinds all in.
Wow.
Yeah, but he's Travis. If he just folded his nines in that last situation, he's not putting his tournament at risk here. He's not putting it at risk. It's just, yeah. Did he call? No, didn't. No. You could just see. I think it might even be the last hand. Yeah, it might even be the last hand. He's not going to do it, and it is the last hand.
There it is. There the bags come out.
There you go. Good decision there from Travis, but I think he set himself up by folding the nines last hand. I think he said everything about himself. He's probably only playing if he had aces or kings there, and wasn't going to risk. So that was some of the most incredible poker in a short period of time.
Do you fold kings on the last hand?
Only for Joe Hasham, who, by the way, is arriving tomorrow and will be taking part in the Goliath and I think in the Champs as well. So that to look forward to. Thanks for sticking with us. I hope you enjoyed that. It was honestly some amazing poker. Tell your friends to watch the Facebook feed when we put it up,
or join us on Twitch.
Yeah, just we want to see the replay of what happened here tonight. All right, guys, that was amazing, and we'll see you tomorrow. What time is it getting going? Did you look that up?
Oh, let me. I'll quickly
one or two.
Fly into it right now. But APT Live, guys, check us out on Facebook. Schedule's definitely pinned to the top of that, and that's where I find all my information when I'm looking for the day's events. It is Friday, and we're kicking off day 2 right here at the Adelaide Intercontinental Hotel.
I'm getting told it's midday, Adelaide time tomorrow. Yeah.
12:30.
Well, looks like it's no crazy horse for you, mate. You'll have to go to sleep because it's a pretty early start. Thanks, everyone. Join us tomorrow. If it's anything like it was tonight, it is going to be amazing and lots of fun. And we'll see you then. Thanks, Aidan.
Take care, mate. Appreciate everybody. Take care.
Bye for now.